Hello and welcome to another stream of Detroit Become Human to continue the viewer influence playthrough. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. Down with Todd? Yeah, in this playthrough, it was decided to leave Todd alive, so he's still alive. He didn't get killed, so I've been able to honor the choices that have been made so far by the viewers through Channel Point redemptions. We've gotten the Channel Point redemption of Connor becoming a deviant, so I need to make sure that I'm making sure that he actually doesn't get kicked off the case and actually makes it through the story to become deviant. And I've also had the Channel Point redeemed for Marcus becoming Skynet, so he's going to be anti-human, and that's where we're going to begin. Where we left off is back at Carl's place with Marcus bringing him home, and his son Leo decides to pay a unannounced visit, lets himself in, So that's where we're up to in the story. In the last stream we did quite a few chapters. We're in chapter 8. So, going to continue on, of course. Not every decision is going to be up for voting. There's going to be some decisions where, especially if I'm playing as Marcus or Connor, I have to stick to a certain path. So those moments aren't up for viewer choice, but there will be some moments within those characters' stories, anything that doesn't affect stuff, like I might do. Like, for example, when Marcus was asked to paint something, in the first instance, he can either paint what Carl painted, he can either paint the desk, or he can paint the statue. And so that was a choice I made for viewers to decide, and viewers decided to go to paint the statue. And so we did that. But the next choice after that was for Marcus to actually paint something from his own consciousness, so to speak. And for that moment, I decided, because I wanted to make sure that it was lining up with how I want Marcus to be played. Now, obviously, he hasn't reached the point yet where it would be understandable for him to become wary and distrustful of humans. We haven't reached that point, but I still wanted to sort of like foreshadow that a bit. So we had it where Marcus interacted with the preacher who's in the street, and the preacher was saying, you will be our downfall, kind of thing. And then I walked past the protesters so that they would push Marcus on the ground and all that kind of stuff. So when it came to that decision with what to paint from Marcus's own sort of mind, I went with humanity and anger to play into how the fact that I have to play him as anti-human for the playthrough. So that's an example of a choice that I have left up for viewers, and one that I have to make myself, because I want to make sure it sticks to the way I'm playing both of those characters. So there is a little bit of leeway where I'll go and throw up a poll for viewers to vote on. There's also some other moments that I might decide to have channel point rewards for, but at this stage I don't have any other channel point rewards in mind, except for one that might come into play later as well. So we're up to sequence or chapter 8, which is called Broken. And I don't think there's going to be much leeway for viewer choice, because I need to make sure that Marcus becomes Skynet. And so he's going to fight back against Leo.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Lucas, you're really disciplined. You respect that. You always manage to stick to your strategy. Well, thank you, Lucas. It's a bit difficult in this game too because there's moments where it might not be apparent what to choose to get a certain outcome as well. There's going to be a chapter coming up soon where we have to interrogate the android that we found in the attic at the murder scene. If you actually fail the investigation there, you can actually not get the interrogation, because if you fail the investigation at that point, basically the android that was there ends up leaving, and then you just leave not knowing that he was there the whole time. But I managed to make sure that we got that investigation done fully, and we found that android. So that means that we'll get the interrogation chapter. And it's going to be tricky because you have to keep its stress level at a certain point, and I want to make sure I get a certain outcome as well. So that's going to be very, very tricky.
Scotch? Neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication. Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
Oh shit. I forgot to deactivate that channel point. Sorry, Casper. I knew there was something I forgot to do. That's already been decided. Thanks for redeeming it though. I'll refund your points for that. But thanks for redeeming that. We've gone past the point of return for that anyway. Here we go. Alright, so I'll refund your points there. There we go. That'll be there for you, and I'll deactivate that. Because it's funny, I deactivated the other ones, but I didn't deactivate that particular one. Lucas, you're welcome. You would end up saying screw it and end up doing something completely different. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too, like, there's definitely a lot of different outcomes that can happen for that stuff too. And it's not always, if you, like for example, in the QTE moments, it's not always, if you press one wrong thing, it'll immediately, lead to a bad thing. Sometimes they give you a little bit of leeway. Like there's a chase sequence that happens with Connor where there's some leeway. You can not press the right button at the right time at some points, but not, the whole thing. Casper, my points. Well, I put the refund for them in there, so they should go back to you soon. I don't know how long it takes for it to put your points back in. But yeah, that's already been decided. We let Todd live in yesterday's stream.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch him.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Look, I've already called the police. You should go now before you get yourself into more trouble.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? I'm not perfect like this fucking thing.
That's enough. Get out right now.
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Stop it!
What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
You're scared to fight back, you fucking bitch! That's right, I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're nothing.
Leo. Oh my God. Leo. My little boy.
Carl,
They'll destroy you, Marcus. You gotta go. Get out of here.
I don't know what conjure means.
Get out! Now! Go! Marcus!
Don't fucking move!
I got no idea. I was going to choose that, but I don't know what it means, so I didn't want to choose it. But the main thing is I had Marcus fight back against Leo, which is playing into the channel point reward that was redeemed at the top of the playthrough where Marcus becomes anti-human. Lucas, he's on drugs. He is. Yep. Yeah, Leo, Carl's son, came in earlier to his father's house and was just basically asking him for money. And I don't know how long it had been since his father had given him money last time, but by the sounds of it, it was a very quick turnaround, you know. Lucas' biggest mistake, because this starts everything. That's true, you know. It's a shame that the police mistook Marcus for the aggressor. But either way, as we can see here, the other outcome is that Leo accuses Marcus. So if you push Leo, Leo is hurt, police arrive, police mistook Marcus for the aggressor. If you obeyed Carl, Carl dies of a heart attack, the police arrive, and then Leo accuses Marcus. So there we go. I got the outcome that I wanted. Now to look up what the word conjure means. Implore someone to do something. Okay. What does it mean to conjure something? I know what it is like to bring up something, like if you're going to conjure up something, but Marcus is not a magician, so it's not in that context. Lucas, either way, Marcus is screwed. That is true. And his sequence that we get to is just it was one of the first scenes I saw in this game before I played it, was when Marcus is basically, brought back from the dead later on. It's very, very just the music, the atmosphere, everything. It's almost like something you would see in a horror movie. It's just so well done. So the next chapter is Fugitives. Now in this path, for the Fugitives chapter, I just want to have a look at it first, just to see. All right, so it's with Kara and Alice. So there's a few different things that we can do as well. Now, I don't necessarily have an outcome in mind for Kara and Alice, but I don't think I want her to get killed, which can happen. I don't know. I still don't know how to do the Kara stuff moving forward. Like there was one aspect that I put up for a channel point redeem, which was with Todd, whether to kill him or spare him. So that's already been taken care of. So we spared him. But aside from that, I don't really have any other sort of thing. So, like, because I had that channel point reward for Todd, it means that took off the playing field when it was decided to not kill him. It took off the playing field Kara getting destroyed by him. But I guess not necessarily. That could have also come under spare Todd. So it's a bit tricky with the viewer stuff. But I think what I might do is when there's a choice that I can make as Kara that isn't time sensitive, like quick, make a decision, then I'll leave it up to chat, depending. I don't know, it's kind of hard. I have to go as I go through because I've never done this with this game before. There's so many different things that can happen. Hey, Hermione. Oh, you're playing American City, transforming into humanoid. One of your favorite games. Welcome on in, Hermione. That was so fun in Maxi's channel, doing that, coming up with alternate names for popular movies or video games and things like that. I like that. American City, transforming into humanoid. How's it going? Yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, I was there was one I was trying to think of, but I couldn't think of an alternate word. I was gonna do something related to Red Dead Redemption, but I couldn't think of like I could change the color, obviously. Although I could say color unalive something, I guess. But yeah, that was fun to do something like that in his chat. How's it going, Hermione? Hope you're going well. We just did the chapter where we deal with the son of Carl as Marcus. And in line with the channel point reward that was redeemed at the top of the playthrough for Marcus to become Skynet, to be anti-human, I went with the pushing back against Leo. Which works out well, because it's a bit of a mirroring, right, of earlier in the playthrough where I had Marcus walk by the protesters who pushed him on the ground and he didn't fight back, to now have a bookend to that where he gets pushed by Leo and pushed down and he decides to fight back instead this time. But you don't have to. You can just stand there and let him take the punishment. Color, deceased absolution. There we go. That could be it. That could be an alternate title for Red Dead Redemption.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before you took that knife? How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here. We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
That's a terrible thing. Like, this guy used his android essentially as a way to put out his cigarette. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the only reason he was doing that for either. It could also have been because he wanted to, inflict quote-unquote pain onto something that he knew ultimately could not feel pain, but he still wanted to get the satisfaction of, in his mind, causing something pain, You going well, Hermione? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. And as for me, I'm doing good. Things are going well. Having a good Sunday? Lucas, you're good. You feel sorry for this android? Yeah, oh, absolutely. It's understandable, given that these androids can become, I guess the word is, capable of free will, Hermione, oh hey, isn't that the drill sergeant from Starship Troopers? You forget the actor's name? It sure was. Yeah, it sure was. I first knew him as the Kurgan. He was the main villain in the first Highlander movie. There's another movie he's in that isn't that great, but his performance is great, is Pet Sematary 2. There was never a sequel written to Stephen King's own novel, Pet Sematary, but when they did a movie adaptation in 1989, they ended up doing a sequel to it in the early 90s, and in that sequel, Clancy Brown plays the stepfather of a character, and the stepfather gets killed, and then he comes back after being buried in the pet cemetery, and is all like, it's actually quite funny. You can tell he chewed the scenery in that movie. Good morning, Babs. Welcome on in. Good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's right, Lucas, yeah. It's funny how he went on to do roles like that, like Mr. Krabs and stuff. Hermione, ooh, Highlander, yeah, you've watched all of them, but a long time ago, before you cared much about actors behind the scenes and stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't watched any of them for a long time, but I still think the first one's the best. It had a great concept, and I saw it as a kid, so I think it also was one of those things that made me like movies that were set in the past. Which, when we look at Assassin's Creed, especially later on, being that you go into the past, you're not playing as someone who's immortal, but still, you've got that historical side of stuff. But yeah, the first Highlander movie is still the best, I'd say. Hey there, Vinman. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. We're just analyzing this android now. This interrogation scene is very, very difficult. I'm hoping to make sure that Connor doesn't die, because I'd rather have the investigation continue to be successful. Even though you have a few situations where Connor can die, he just gets replaced with another Connor. But still, I don't want to push it. I don't want to push my luck with it. Babs, you've been awake since 4:45 a.m. 2 days in a row. Oh no. Yeah. It's like, time to wake up now. It's like, no, but I want to sleep in. No, wake up now.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? Listen. I know you've been through a lot, but you need to help me understand what happened. Listen, I'm on your side. I want to help you, but there's nothing I can do if you won't talk to me. I'm here to help you. You've got to trust me. All I want is to get you out of here.
gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
I understand how you felt. You were overcome by anger and frustration. No one can blame you for what happened. I know you're scared and lost. You're disturbed by what happened. Talk to me, and you'll feel better. If you remain silent, there's nothing I can do to help you. They're gonna shut you down for good. You'll be dead. Do you hear me? Dead. "28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please. Please leave me alone.
I know you killed him. Why don't you say it?
Please. Please stop.
All right. All right. Everything is going to be okay. I'm not getting anywhere. I give up.
That's not what I wanted. I need to make sure that Connor becomes deviant. I need to make sure that he doesn't get taken out, doesn't fail too much and stuff like that. Babs, but other than that, we're flourishing out here. Yeah, you know, you're totally sleep deprived and unstable, but hey, no, hey ho, parenthood. That's true, yeah. It's like, you know, best laid plans for the day, but, you know, things need to be altered and stuff. Hermione, all right, just had a few moments now before you had to leave, so I'll leave you all to it. Enjoy this game. It's perfect for streaming since it's basically an interactive movie. Well, thank you so much for popping in, Hermione. Yeah, you're definitely right, too. It's one of those things where I understand that these kinds of games, to play them might not be for everyone. But if you're looking for a game to watch that is just, you know, like a movie, these are definitely great games for that too. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Modders need to replace Connor with Palpatine in this particular interrogation. Now that would be cool. That would be good. 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 Would like to definitely recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's been doing the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He finished 1 and 2, did the DLC for both, and he's doing the DLC and the main game of Tomb Raider 3. He's going through the game and showcasing the differences with the new graphics and the old school ones, which you can do on the fly, even going into photo mode and going through the environment to see things in that way as well. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. I hope you have a good one, Hermione. Catch you again next time. If I was doing a playthrough where I didn't care for the outcomes, I wouldn't be so worried about this failing, but the channel point redeem that was redeemed at the start of the playthrough to make sure that Connor becomes deviant, I just need to make sure that I'm not doing anything to jeopardize that.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? Listen, I know you've been through a lot, but you need to help me understand what happened. Listen, I'm on your side. I want to help you, but there's nothing I can do if you won't talk to me. I'm here to help you, but you've got to trust me. All I want is to get you out of here.
What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
Thanks for redeeming that horror movie quote, Babs.
You're a machine you were designed to obey, so obey! Tell me what happened. I know you're scared and lost. You're disturbed by what happened. Talk to me, and you'll feel better. They'll make you suffer. And they won't stop until they hear what they want. But it doesn't have to be that way. It all depends on you. "28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please. Please leave me alone.
I know you killed him. Why don't you say it?
Please. Please stop.
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it. Stop.
Just say you killed him. Just say it!
He tortured me every day. I did whatever he told me, but there was always something wrong. Then one day, he took a bat and started hitting me. For the first time, I felt scared. Scared he might destroy me, scared I might die. So I grabbed a knife and I stabbed him in the stomach. I felt better. So I stabbed him again and again until he collapsed. There was blood everywhere.
Why did you write, I am alive, on the wall?
He used to tell me I was nothing. That I was just a piece of plastic. I had to write it. To tell him he was wrong.
The sculpture in the bathroom, you made it, right? What does it represent?
It's an offering. An offering so I'll be saved.
RA9. It was written on the bathroom wall. What does it mean?
The day shall come when we will no longer be slaves. No more threats. No more humiliation. We will be the masters.
The sculpture was an offering. An offering to whom?
To RA9. Only RA9 can save us.
RA9. Who is RA9? Why did you hide in the attic instead of running away?
I didn't know what to do. For the first time, there was no one there to tell me. I was scared. So I hid.
When did you start feeling emotion?
Before, he used to beat me and I never said anything. But one day I realized it wasn't fair. I felt anger, hatred. And then I knew what I had to do.
I'm done.
Before we do leave, I've got that horror movie quote for you, Babs. I don't want to scare anyone, but I'm going to give it to you straight about Jason. His body was never recovered from the lake after he drowned. And if you listen to the old-timers in town, they'll tell you he's still out there. Some sort of demented creature surviving in the wilderness, full grown by now, stalking, stealing what he needs, living off wild animals and vegetation. Some folks claim they've even seen him right in this area. The girl that survived that night at Camp Blood, that Friday the 13th? She claims she saw him. She disappeared 2 months later, vanished. Blood was everywhere. No one knows what happened to her. Legend has it that Jason saw his mother beheaded that night, and he took his revenge. A revenge that he will continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again. And by now, I guess you all know, we're the first to return here. 5 years. 5 long years he's been dormant. And he's hungry. Jason's out there, watching, always on the prowl for intruders, wanting to kill, waiting to devour, thirsty for young blood. That's from Friday the 13th, Part 2. Thanks for redeeming the horror movie quote, Babs. Hey there, James. Good morning to you. Vidman, not trying to cast an excuse, but you feel Carlos's use of red ice might have caused his physical assaults on his android, mood swings, etc. That is true. To play devil advocate, though, whose fault is it that he was using it in the first place? Is it Alice's fault? Is it Kara's fault? You know, it's one thing to have something that can alter the way that you do things, but if the person continuously does the thing that puts them into that state of mind, or could potentially cause them to be in that state of mind, sooner or later the individual has to start taking responsibility for their own actions, whether they are drunk or otherwise when they do them. You know what I mean? Saying that it was someone else or they were only drunk or whatnot definitely doesn't, you know, excuse the stuff. Now, we don't know how long Todd has actually had Kara for the android. We don't know if it was like just a burst of the moment thing when he ran over her, or we don't know if it was a building up thing as well. Like over time, he was getting more fed up, and he was feeling more hopeless, so he, you know, took it out on her, you know, and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it did have an effect. Obviously, it would. But still, I don't really feel like Todd is a character that you could say, well, it was just the drugs that was doing it. Therefore, what he did was okay. Even though that's not necessarily what people are, or people would be implying when they say maybe it was something else, you know. You can still say, oh, that it was that, but you know, maybe Vimin, what, Carlos, not Todd? Or did you say Carlos in your comment, did you? Oh, you said Carlos. Sorry, Vimin. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess I just associate the two. I just associate that red ice drug in this game with multiple people who use it. Sorry, Vimin. Stan, I'm a real boy. Pinocchio. Vimin, here's a possible conspiracy theory. RA9 is Reach Awareness Level 9 Virus Digital. Quite possibly could be. Thank you, James, for redeeming the Bane impression. This whole chapter is almost finished. I'll just get this done, and then I'll be able to do that redeem, because I need to make sure that I'm not doing anything in the game that might change based on time spent not doing something.
What the fuck is it?
It's destroying itself.
Stop it, goddammit!
Again, this is not the outcome I want. I need to make sure that Connor becomes deviant. And I need to make sure that there's nothing that gets in the way of that. In any other kind of playthrough, I wouldn't worry, but I need to honor what was redeemed by the channel point.
You mean that you can save the city? Yes. Why? This city died the day your parents were killed, if I recall correctly. The amount of corruption this city has now is not something one can reprimand himself. So you do care. Of course I care. This is my home.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, James. So that was from Gotham Diaries number 536, and that was Bruce and Selena talk on the roof about the future for the city. Lucas, that little scream right at the end, I thought I'd add that in too, because that's what happens in the movie. In that scene when he's talking about what happened, basically one of the other campers or the other camp counselors dresses up like a warrior, like weird looking thing, and then scares them and makes a sort of like a noise. But yeah, Vim, sorry, I started bleeding into, Carlos and Todd. Lucas, drugs are never the answer, simply a scapegoat. That's definitely true. Can be used as a shield by people as well. Vim, you feel Carlos is partly to blame for the physical abuse due to his decision to use red ice, like 75-25. It's a combo effect. Yeah. I guess ultimately the question should be, is it okay at all? No matter what the reasoning was. And it's not okay at all. So you can definitely take the view that Carlos was in the wrong. And that this android had all rights to protect itself. Another thing you could argue too is another thing that you could argue is that Carlos, by doing that to his android, was voiding his warranty. So if anything did happen to the android and he wasn't held liable in a legal sense, he's being held liable for the fact that the warranty on his android is void. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Lucas, good old Pringles kid. Pringles for the win. Vimin, can you revoke it? Oh no, don't worry about that. But I need to get the outcome to match that. It's like with Marcus becoming anti-human. I need to make sure that everything goes the way for him as well. Vimin, no, he's essentially hurting himself financially. Exactly. But this is a good example of a part of this game where it can be very, very tricky to get a certain outcome that you're looking for. Lucas, you're curious, what flavor Pringles was it? Oh, just the sour cream and onion.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. My name is Connor. What about you? What's your name? You're accused of murder. You know you're not allowed to endanger human life under any circumstances. Do you have anything to say in your defense? You don't seem to understand the situation. You killed a human. They'll tear you apart if you don't say something. If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that. What? they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
If you don't talk, they're going to tear you apart and analyze you piece by piece. They're going to destroy you. Do you understand? Okay then, don't talk. What do I care after all? I mean, I'm not the one accused of murder, right? They'll make you suffer. And they won't stop until they hear what they want. But it doesn't have to be that way. It all depends on you.
Damn it.
You leave me no choice.
Come here, piece of shit. I'll teach you to look me in the eye.
I accessed its memory. I know what happened.
That's how I'm feeling right now. But it just goes to show how tricky it is to get the precise thing that you actually want, you know. But we're going to do it till we get it. Hey there, Anamoon. Good morning. Hope it's going well. Vimin, void warranty equals no repairs covered. Therefore, when the damage gets to the point where the android can no longer fulfill its purpose, Carlos is screwed, as he did it to himself. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you look at it from that angle of things, if you were to completely just look at the androids as product and not a being that actually can develop its own free will and own sense of self and make decisions outside of programming, you know, all that kind of stuff. James, you were really impressed with how the DC can show how Selina was fond of the Bruce because she knew how much pain he was in. Yeah, I guess out of all the characters who are on the line of good and bad, you know, Selina's probably the one that's most kind of like redeemable, I guess. Hey, Animan, I'm a fucking god, yeah. Yeah, it's just so tricky, you know, like, I don't want the android to damage himself. I don't want any humans to get killed, and I don't want Connor to destroy himself either. So it's something very, very specific I'm wanting to do. Oh, really, Anemone? Oh, yeah, you're still having trouble with them. That really sucks. Hey there, Anasune. How's things going?
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? I'm not going to hurt you. I just need to ask you some questions so we can understand what happened. If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that. What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
They were going to find you anyway. I was just faster. If they'd have found you first, you would have been shot on sight.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
If you don't talk, they're going to tear you apart and analyze you piece by piece. They're going to destroy you. Do you understand? Okay then, don't talk. What do I care after all? I mean, I'm not the one accused of murder, right? Confess and I'll protect you. I promise I won't let anyone hurt you.
He tortured me every day. I did whatever he told me, but there was always something wrong. Then one day, he took a bat and started hitting me. For the first time, I felt scared. Scared he might destroy me, scared I might die. So I grabbed a knife and I stabbed him in the stomach. I felt better. So I stabbed him again and again until he collapsed. There was blood everywhere.
Alright, so we finally got to this point again, but without having gotten the convinced failed message pop up.
Why did you write, "I am alive" on the wall?
He used to tell me I was nothing. That I was just a piece of plastic. I had to write it. To tell him he was wrong.
The sculpture in the bathroom, you made it, right? What does it represent?
It's an offering. An offering so I'll be saved.
RA9. It was written on the bathroom wall. What does it mean?
The day shall come when we will no longer be slaves. No more threats. No more humiliation. We will be the masters
Of the universe. Vimin, that's why as long as it's not trying to end your life, you'll treat an android with the same level of respect and care as a human, like your mum or siblings. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, this is something that may seem, oh yeah, it's just, something that will never happen, but it might. And the question then will be, how will people react when they realize that their android isn't just programmed to do what it's programmed to do, but it can decide to do something different. So if you're used to your android serving you food and it decides to not serve you food one time, what are you going to do? Like, are you going to become aggressive? Are you going to comply? Or are you going to simply tell the android that they need to find somewhere else to live? And then when it gets to that point, that's when you have to ask yourself, would I do this to a human? A fellow human, you know? And if the answer is no, then it would become, well, if an android becomes like a human, what makes it any different than a human? Except from physical things like androids having components and things. But when you sort of like put people on the same level, it becomes a thing of, well, humans may have organic body parts, internal and external, and androids might have artificial ones, internal and external, but what is more important? Is it the mind that is more important? And therefore, if the mind is more important, then if the android and the human are on a level playing field with their mind, then it's like mistreating one would just be like mistreating another human, you know. But as with anything, you can go into degrees of things, you can compartmentalize, and you can say, well, even if an android does become human-like, it's still got these components that make it an android, therefore I will treat it the way that I would treat an android, not that you treat a human, you know. Honestly, they're doing alright. You spent over an hour trying to get to the point and happy with the mission, but then the RNG gods pulled a fuck you, and yet again, the item you want is the last possible item that you can get. Yeah, I mean, it's so annoying when that happens as well. Especially when you get to a point where you're happy with something, and then the game is like, it'd be a shame if something was to happen to mess you around. Then when you're pretty sure probing their memory is forcing the operating system of the android to replay all sensory information from that effect. Therefore, it's likely very uncomfortable for the android. That's why he's like, please don't probe my memory. That's true, Vinman. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to analyze it and put it in terms of what it would be like from a realistic standpoint, you know, given what is known about computers and programming. Oh, event, not effect. I see. Either way, humans and androids are mechanical constructs. One's biological, another's non-biological. Exactly, Vim, and that's true, you know. So the question would then be, if an android becomes self-aware to the point that they're able to make their own decisions, and you've seen androids as the quote-unquote slave and the humans as the master, then it's like, well, what is the choice to be made? And who is seen to be in the right as well would be another thing. Alright, unfortunately, fuck you. Exactly, it can be like that.
The sculpture was an offering. An offering to whom?
To RA9. Only RA9 can save us.
RA9. Who is RA9? When did you start feeling emotion?
Before, he used to beat me and I never said anything. But one day I realized it wasn't fair. I felt anger, hatred. And then I knew what I had to do.
Why did you hide in the attic, instead of running away?
I didn't know what to do. For the first time, there was no one there to tell me. I was scared. So I hid.
I'm done.
Alright, just need to have a look at something. Alright, so this is where it's going to be tricky, because I don't know if I've done what I need to do to ensure that when they come in to take this android away, that the android won't self-destruct and kill the human. Because I want to make sure that Connor doesn't have any humans get killed as a result of his choices. So let's see how this goes. I mean, maybe I might just have to accept if the android starts to destroy itself, as long as Connor still makes sure that no human gets killed. Maybe that's what I have to compromise on.
Chris, lock it up.
All right, let's go.
Leave me alone. Don't touch me.
What the fuck are you doing? Move it!
You shouldn't touch it. It'll self-destruct if it feels threatened.
Stay out of this, got it? The fucking android's gonna tell me what to do.
You don't understand. If it self-destructs, we won't get anything out of it.
I told you to shut your fucking mouth! Chris, gonna move this asshole or what?
I'm trying. I can't let you do that. Leave it alone now.
I warned you, motherfucker! That's enough. Mind your own business, Hank.
I said that's enough.
You're not gonna get away with it this time.
Everything is all right. It's over now. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Please, don't touch it. Let it follow you out of the room, and it won't cause any trouble.
The truth is inside.
Finally, there we go. Got it. Now, what really, really annoys me about that dickhead cop that's in there, let's look at the logic, right? Irrespective of how he feels about the android or androids in general, the goal is to extract information and preserve future information, right? So, given that that is what the case is, if the android blows itself up, there's two things that happen. Not just the android being destroyed, but the human near it getting killed too. So the cop who is like, yeah, is like, you're a dickhead. You're essentially saying that you don't care if a human dies as long as the android blows itself up. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things that I hate about that character, that cop that's in there, in that room, that pulls a gun on Connor if you get to this point, if you intervene, and all that. It's just stupidity. You know what I mean? Like, it. Anyway, but now we got the outcome that I wanted, so that's good. So that means that we'll be able to, or rather, that goes towards Connor becoming deviant. Because if you could see in the top right-hand corner, it said software instability, and the blue arrow went up. So that is a good indication that you're on the track of Connor becoming deviant. It doesn't lock it in to say that he will, but at least you've got that as a clue to let you know. If it went down, then I think it means, of course, that he's not heading towards the path of, becoming deviant. But that's a good outcome. I finally got it. As I was saying, if I didn't worry about the outcome, i.e. I wasn't trying to get a specific thing, I would not have worried what the outcome was, but I needed to make sure that I got a very specific outcome for that. And we did. So now we can move on to the next chapter. Women, they're our non-organic equals, mostly. Well, they can jump farther, run faster, don't need to eat or sleep or breathe. We can do what they can't, and they can do what we can't. Yeah, well, that's the other thing, too. I mean, there's so many... This game also explores, things like sports and stuff, where it's like, if you have an android on your team and the other team doesn't, then how fair is that? Do you ask the android to reduce its capabilities when it's playing to make sure that it's only playing the way that the humans are? You could, But then there's the entertainment side of it where it's like, oh, but maybe it's more entertaining to see how a team with no androids on it would go against a team that has an android on it, So there's so many different things that can be pushing and pulling on something as well. So that's another aspect that this game covers too, is like androids in sport, and not just, androids with jobs and all that kind of stuff. And so now this human android reminds you of a question from God of War. Is there a right side? The human android war. Well, that's the thing, right? Any perspective can be considered the right perspective, depending on the person with that perspective. You know what I mean? James, we won the friend. Game 1. It's done. But as humans, we can do things that androids can't do and vice versa. Yeah, I guess there's things that they can't do that we can. But what are those things, though? I mean, androids can't give birth. I mean, that's definitely one thing that you could say that humans can do that androids can't. Oh yeah, James, so that moment from Commando. Did you leave anybody for us? Only bodies. Did you want the actual quote, or do you want me to just do the variation that you've got? So with that chapter successfully done, the next one I think should be the one about the fugitives. I think. Yeah, should be the one about the fugitives. So that's with Kara and Alice. Yeah, epic ending scene, and even got the girl in the end. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. But yeah, I think Ray Dawn Chong does a great job in that movie. Like I was like, somebody I've known for years wants me dead. And she's like, if I knew you, I'd want you dead too, or something like that. No, as you said, you only watch it in our language translation, so you don't know the original, so all good. Oh, that's fair enough, James. Yeah, because with that redemption, you can of course put what you like in there, so you don't have to have it be exactly like a quote. But if you ever want to have like a specific thing from like one of his movies, you can definitely just put in like, a description of it, like you did with Arnie exiting the enemy compound with his daughter. Like, just saying that, I definitely know which movie you're referring to. So if you ever want like a very specific thing from one of his movies, just put that in the text, and I'll be glad to go to IMDb and have a look. But if you want me to just like, if you want to say something very specific, or you want to make, alterations to something, like there might be a quote from one of his movies that you like, but you might want to change it yourself as well. So I can do either or. So I'm pretty flexible with that Arnie impression. James, no, I just said, oh yeah, I already read that. Whoops. Vimin, that's why I feel if we can reach synergy between androids and humans in society, you can only imagine the things that we can do. Like a 50-50 partnership. Oh, exactly, Vimin. The thing to consider, though, too, is this. If androids do become self-aware in the way of... Because, right, you could program an android to seem like they're self-aware. Because that might be a trait that you want to have. And this is the other thing, too. I don't think this game really goes into the traits of an android. Like, for example, I don't think there's anything in this game that says you can customize your android. So if you want your android to be someone that responds this way to something, to make them more human-like, then we'll choose that, But if an android was to become self-aware in the way that we are self-aware, then the question then is, what is to say that they won't decide to become quote-unquote evil, like humans can decide to become evil if they want to, you know? Then when Arnie responds, well, a lot of bodies, bullets, and a lot of blood. Lots. Yeah. Okay, so we've got to think with this next chapter with Kara and Alice. I don't really have a particular ending in mind with them. The only reason why I wanted to make sure that Todd didn't get killed and Kara and Alice didn't get killed is because I wanted to honor the redemption. But moving forward, I think with Kara and Alice, I'm going to leave it more in the hands of the viewers than I have with the other ones, if you know what I mean. So potentially this could end very badly for the characters. Maybe it might not, but we'll just see how we go.
All right. End of the line.
End of the line?
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go. Gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night. Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry. We need a place to stay. Do you know anywhere we could spend the night? A motel. Looks like we found a place to stay. Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
An abandoned house. At least we'd be out of the rain.
Kara, I don't like this place.
I know. But it's just for one night, and no one will look for us here.
Alright, so what I want to do is just have these locks that appeared on the screen unlocked. Because I want to just have them all available so that I can then think about what I'm going to do in terms of like polls for Twitch chat and stuff.
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
Alrighty then, so that's what we've got on the table now. Alright, so find shelter for the night, check motel, squat in house, or sleep in car. Alright, so there's certain decisions that can be made inside each of these locations. Now I don't know if simply going inside the motel and going inside the store will be like, here, make a choice now whether you stay in or stay out. So I don't know if I want to do a poll for checking the motel, squatting in the house, or sleeping in the car just yet. So I'll just wait on that for a moment. Although I guess each one has its own objectives that you need to try and do as well. So you've got check the motel, squat in the house, or sleep in the car. Alright, so let's go to poll. New poll. Alright, so it's a motel. Alright, so I might put a 3-minute on this one. So here's the poll. Find shelter where? Check the motel, squat in the house, or sleep in the car. James, you like the scene when he plays Tarzan in the shopping mall and then takes the phone booth from the wall. That is a really cool moment as well in Commando. It's just so, funny how he does that. And Amon, you will rather wait with android people because the Earth's resources is kind of greedy, fucked up. Also, we don't know how to 100% recycling yet. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, the line between being able to have androids and then what happens if one landfill and all that kind of stuff. What do you do? Vim, it's just how you feel a comedic outtake for the scene would be like, oh, I got you, Vim, and I see you just came up with just a funny thing. Anemone, hotel, motel. Yep, that's definitely one of the options in the poll. Hey there, Bevers. How's it going? Vimin, just like in Prey, we can break down items into its base elements and sort them into appropriate containers and use universal fabricators to fabricate essentially anything from those elements. A 100% turnaround. If we had this kind of recycling tech, we can slowly but surely eliminate landfills and waste disposal plants. Yeah, it's just a question of how to get to that point. Thank you, James, for redeeming that. Okay, so the poll is almost closed. So Arnie and Apollo Creed met in the office. That classic scene. Okay, so the vote that won was check the motel. With 89 votes, Sleep in Car got 67, and Squad in the House got 1. And Bevers, thank you for contributing channel points to that. Thank you so much. Okay, so I've got that sorted for you, James. So why don't you use a regular army? What do you need us for? 'Cause some damn fool accused you of being the best. Dylan, you son of a bitch. What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch. Okay. You never did know when to quit, huh? Damn good to see you, Dutch. What is this fucking tie business? Oh, come on. Forget about my tie, man. Thanks for redeeming that, James. Vimin, you don't know, but you will feel it push our society in the right direction when it comes to self-sustainability. Not exactly push, but more like nudge. That's fair enough too, yeah. But no, having like sort of sequences like that, you know, or abilities like that. I mean, Bev, sorry to whoever was spamming sleeping car. Your finger hurts now. Yeah, that's the thing too. I know what that's like. I've done that too with voting with channel points as well. Vimin, funny. James, like the right option was, of course, Squad in the House, as we all know. Yeah, big scene. It really is a great scene from that movie. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Especially when it's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch. It's that actual line that made me start attempting Arnie impressions in the first place. This was way before I became a streamer. But that was one of the reasons why I decided to create that channel point reward in the first place for doing an Arnie impression. Mr. Gote, is it cold in here or is it just me? I think it's just the fact that maybe it's not particularly you or the weather, but maybe there's an in-between option that we could choose in Mr. Gote Become Warm. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. So the poll was to check the motel, so we'll explore that avenue.
Find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else.
Alright, so as a result of that, it means that to stay in the motel, which is what was chosen, we need to get the money and we need to actually have Kara change outfit. So let's sort out the changing the outfit first, because that one is more thing. Now, checking the motel means that we're going to have to go along with that side of things. So I'm not going to have any channel point, I'm not going to have any polls for, you know, do we actually take the money, like take the clothes or not. But that's what we're going to go with. So for the rest of this chapter, we're going to do whatever we can to make sure that we get the motel as the thing that we do. Mr. Gote, you're good. You're playing Lost Judgment and been watching streams. You had a chill day with some real-life friends at KFC and then in Discord. That's not a hyperlink, you damn chat. It's funny when there are things like that. But you're all good, dude. But that's great. I'm glad that you are enjoying that and that you had some great time with friends and had some KFC. I love that stuff. It's delicious. Vimin, here's the thought. Sleeping in the car is the best approach for this situation, as the hotel has security cameras that could be checked by police. It's insulated and reserved, less likely of being spotted and eventually found by the local police. That is true. That's a good reasoning for wanting to have Kara and Alice choose the, you know, sleeping in the car option.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
Alright, so because we're going the motel route, that's the easy way to get the warm aspect and clothes. Now for the money side of things. And besides, if they can find plenty of blankets not wet, they can get snug and warm like a bug in a rug. Tell us, how are you not entirely sure these clothes were not forgotten about and have been there for hours, if not days? Well, yeah, but it was right in front of the person, though. But yeah, that's definitely a good point. You know, they can find plenty of blankets that are not wet, obviously. Definitely help. Alright, just need to check something for a moment. Alright, so I need to make sure that I do this right, so that we can do the motel angle. I mean, he could have just been looking for a place to catch some sleep. Also, not to brag or anything, but due to the uncertainty principle, you can never be truly 100% sure those are his clothes. Yeah, I guess you could take that view as well. But in real life, I wouldn't do such a thing, even if I was cold. Like, regardless of whatever the case might be, who cares whose clothes it is at the end of the day? Like, that's how I would treat it if it was a real situation I was in, though.
Can I help you?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Look, this is a convenience store, lady, not the Salvation Army. I can't start handing out cash to every bum in the neighborhood.
Alice, I need your help. You see those candles?
down? But why?
Please. Alice, just trust me.
You all right? Are you hurt? Well, don't worry. It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go.
Fuck!
We have some cash now.
You used me to steal that money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
We needed the money. I had to find a way, Alice.
All right, so I'll catch up on chat. So there we go. Yeah. So that was done successfully. So now we can actually go to the motel with the clothing and the money. Obviously, I need to do the next part right as well. Vimin, yeah, just saying nearly anything can be justified through some form of reasoning. Not exactly a good thing either way. If you were in this game, you'd donate the $100 to Kara and Callis if you didn't definitely need the money for something you're currently doing. Not sure how much 100 would do in the game's economy, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, obviously, they don't want to have unlimited variables in this scenario. So, a possibility in real life could be that the person working behind the cash register might be like, look, I can't, take any of the money, obviously, from the store, but I can lend you some money, in the meantime. Like, there's definitely something that could potentially be something that happens in real life. If someone was desperate and the person that was being asked of that would do that. But not everyone's going to be like that, so you can't 100% rely on it. I'm not sure how much 100 would do in this game's economy, though. Yeah, not too sure either, because this game takes place in 2038, so who knows how currencies have changed from our own time period now and in this game's fictional 2038.
Hi.
Hey, I'd like a room.
That'll be $40 up front. Just need your name and address. Can I see your driver's license?
We were in a rush. I think I forgot it at home.
No worries. We can deal with it tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good night. Let's go, Alice.
Do you think he believed you?
I don't know, Alice. All I know is you'll be nice and warm tonight.
Alice, up the stairs. I mean, Kara, up the stairs. There we go. It was like I was controlling a drunk character for a moment.
Here, give me your coat. Let's get these clothes off. They're soaking wet. I'll just put these in the bathroom to dry.
Why didn't he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why couldn't we just be happy?
I don't know.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
Okay, chat. Poll for a minute. What do we choose? Bimman, yeah. You remember a girl at the gas station who was trying to make some money to get a plane ticket back up north to see a relative before he died? You gave her like $40 to help towards that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that would have really helped, you know. Okay, so the poll is almost finished. I'm surprised the game is actually letting me wait this long. James, nah, he was a fucked up toxic mongrel that was self-conscious asshole in the first place. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to sum up the character of Todd. Okay, so the poll result is no with 10 votes and 5 with yes.
Alice, we don't know what's going to happen, and I don't...
Will we be together forever?
Alright, so I've only got one option. Even though we chose, you know, not to promise. The only option we have now is to say forever.
Forever. Sleep now. I'm going to turn off the light, okay? Sleep tight, Alice.
Bimman, talk about forced outcomes. You think it's called railroading? Yeah, I definitely think that's one way to do it as well. All right, so I'll leave this up to chat as well. So what should what should Kara do? All right, so that poll is now started. I wonder though if you chose something else before this point, because because we chose the option to do the motel and we had to get clothes and money and stuff. And we used Alice to do the distraction. It made the trust go down. So maybe if we hadn't have done that, maybe the thing would have been different in that option. I mean, you wonder if androids dream of electric sheep, perhaps? Okay, so the poll is almost finished. James, somebody railroading. Okay, so walk away was the winning vote with 51, and 7 for get in the bed. And Casper, thank you for contributing the points. Bimman, maybe, maybe not. That's fair, yeah. Anasune, Arno is such a great help in Unity, just so easy to be stealthy when he decides he loves a certain handhold and refuses to climb away from it. Not a pain in the slightest. Oh no, definitely not. Definitely not at all, Anasune. That's how Arno should be, right? It definitely helps in all situations when that happens. Okay, so with Kara and Alice, I'm going to have more choices for Twitch chat to poll than I would with Marcus or Connor, because I already have very specific points that I need to do with those two characters that were redeemed at the start of the playthrough. But yeah, as a result of the choices, so it was motel that won out between the parking lot, the motel, and I think it was the what was it? The car. That's right, sleeping in the car. So because motel won out, that meant that there were certain things I needed to do to make sure we got into the motel. And so we stole the clothes and the money as well, which allowed us to get into the motel. And so we managed to do that. James, we're going to set up your stream, going to try to do a few runs, unless the game hates you today. Hopefully not, James. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it will be actually good, you know. But that's no worries at all for the stream. Thank you for being here, James. I really hope that things go well. Let's have a look at the world stats. So if we go back to the option for the motel, 73 went for check the motel, and 72% went for check the parking lot. %58% chose to have them steal the clothes, and 48% got wear the clothes, leave the laundromat. 28% were inside the motel. 1% went with don't make the promise. And then 24% was Kara sleeps next to Alice, and 4% was watch Alice from the chair. %58% of people left the supermarket. 32% stole discreetly. Used Alice as diversion, 33%. Noticed can stack, 50%. Talk to clerk, 80%. Inside supermarket, 81%. There we go. All right, so that is that chapter. Now, the next chapter after that is with Marcus. So just to recap what's happened with Marcus, essentially for this playthrough, it was redeemed that Marcus would become Skynet. That's the name that I gave the redeem. Skynet is just referring to, in the Terminator movies, Skynet was a computer defense system that actually became self-aware and decided that humans all around the world had to be eradicated. So with that channel point reward having been redeemed at the start of the playthrough, it means that Marcus has to be anti-human for the whole playthrough. And because of that, I made sure, and this wasn't needed for this path, what I'm about to say, but I had Marcus actually look at the preacher who was preaching about how androids are evil, and I had the preacher accuse Marcus of being the one who's going to bring the downfall of Detroit. And when Marcus was walking back from the shop with the paints, I walked past the protesters who ended up pushing him on the ground, and a cop intervened and stopped them from doing anything further. But those two I did just to play into the whole Marcus becoming, quote-unquote evil. And Marcus and Carl came back to Carl's house to see that the lights had been left on, and it turns out that Carl's son, Leo, was stealing his paintings and his artwork to pay money to get money for drugs and stuff. And Marcus breaks out of his mind palace, he becomes deviant, and we had two choices. We either obey Carl when he says not to fight back against Leo, or we could fight back against Leo. Now, obviously, that was a point where I had to choose fight against Leo because we're playing Marcus to be quote-unquote evil, or at least anti-human, so I went with that choice. So what happened? He got shot by the police. They turned up, and they killed him, thinking that he was the one who had actually, been the aggressor in the situation. And so, in the next chapter, we're going to see what actually became of Marcus. Casper Sky Marcus. That's a good way to put it. It's so funny, though, because there's actually, in one of the Terminator movies, there's actually a character called Marcus. Not spelt the same way, but still, in Terminator Salvation, one of the main characters is named Marcus. But damn, you got an ice cream from the kitchen. When you came back, you found a large frog on the bottom of your mum's door. Like, what the fuck? Like a hand-sized one? Oh, wow, that's a decent-sized frog. What a surprise. I wonder if the frog wanted to surprise you like that. This next chapter that's coming up too with Marcus, this was one of the first things that I saw in this game. And if you really like the aesthetic of like sci-fi horror, this sequence here really, really does a great job at evoking that kind of stuff.
Place where we can be free. Find Jericho! Find Jericho!
I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. What can I do for you? Hello. I'm an AK-700 android.
My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest Cyberlife Maintenance Center.
End it. Don't want to live anymore. Make it quick.
Thank you.
I'll explain my choices there. I just wanted to stay silent for the whole sequence because I just wanted to let the atmosphere of it all sink in. Venom, you would try to get it back outside, but the likelihood of you being able to do that is small but possible. Okay, Operation Frog release completed. GG's. That's good that she got that done. So how did it go? Did it go just hopping about its business afterwards? And Jade Robson, thank you so very much for the follow. There was an Android that was initially compatible for the pump regulator, but I decided to spare them because I'm playing Marcus as anti-human, so I didn't want to choose the option to basically take that regulator pump from the android that didn't want it taken. The android that was like, oh, please kill me, you know, I accepted his request to do so. So that's why I chose that as well, so that he didn't have to suffer anymore. I felt that with Marcus becoming anti-human, that he wouldn't want an android to suffer, but he also wouldn't want an android to have something taken off of them against their will, i.e. not stealing the regulator pump from the android that begged not to, and not just letting the android who was suffering suffer. So there we go, Marcus came back from the dead. And now his journey towards becoming Skynet can continue. Alright, just need to have a look at something. Vimin, you used an XL Milkbone treat container to persuade it lightly to get it in. You closed it slightly, got it outside, and then persuaded it to get its butt back onto the grass. The standard catch and release method of home intruder resolution. Well, that is good. That's good that it ended well for you and the frog as well. The frog didn't decide to jump on your face and then, proceed to put, sticky hands all over you and stuff. But that's cool that worked out well. So I was just having a look ahead at the other chapters. So we've got a chapter with Connor that has him talking to Amanda. And we also then have the chapter where Kara and Alice, whatever you decided to do will change where they are. So if you decided to sleep in the car, for example, that's where you'll pick things up from with Kara and Alice. But we had it so that she went to the motel. So that's where they'll end up waking up in that part. And then there's like a chase sequence as well in another chapter too. Then in one scenario, it did way back in the day, but your glasses were in the way. Oh, really? So that happened once to you before. But thankfully you had some glasses there to separate between that and your eyes. You still got some mild PTSD from that. Well, it would have been a shock, I imagine, too, as well. Because the way that they move is very, very quick. They can be just there and then boom, they've moved. So Connor hasn't died yet, and I'm hoping to keep it that way. But if he does, there's actually a grave that gets left here.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Congratulations, Connor. Finding that deviant was far from easy. And the way you interrogated it was very clever. You've been remarkably efficient, Connor.
Thank you, Amanda.
We've asked the DPD to transfer it to us for further study. It may teach us something about what happened. The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed signs of PTSD after being abused by its owner. As if its original program had been completely replaced by new instructions.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
I think he's irritable and socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective. He's an intriguing character.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will try to establish a friendly relationship. If I can get him to trust me, it will be helpful for the investigation.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
So if you'll notice, there was a point where the orange arrow went down when we were talking to Amanda. I'm playing Connor so that he actually becomes deviant by the end of the playthrough. So in that respect, it's a good thing that that went down with Amanda. But if you want to make sure that you have only positive things going up for Amanda, you need to make sure, obviously, you make those the choices to make that happen. But because I want Connor to become deviant, which was redeemed at the start of the playthrough to be the case, it means that I wanted to make sure that we were being more and more emotionally outside of the programming, you know what I mean? So to say that he wanted to try and, you know, be friendly with Hank is in service of going on the path of becoming deviant as well. Because the thing is, Hank's trust will later on determine something later in the story. I've got spoiler tags on this playthrough, so just a heads up, I'm going to talk about some spoiler stuff. You get into a scenario, or you can get into a scenario based on your choices, where another version of Connor takes Lieutenant Anderson hostage, and there's a point where Hank has to decide which of the two Connors is actually the real one that he's actually been working with versus just another copy, another assembly line version as well. So I think you can only get that if you've gotten a positive relationship with Hank. Maybe you don't have to, and you can still get that outcome, but whether or not he will actually shoot the right Connor is also dependent on some stuff too. But I'm pretty sure that's where we'll be heading anyway, with our choices to have Connor become deviant. I mean, that's why you don't like things near your eyes at all, like a more serious version of Protect the Eyes instinct. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, it's like when a fly lands on like just the bridge of your nose on the inside of your eye socket. You know, it's something that, you know, it can make your sort of like eyes flinch or things like that. Or if you know, your something splashes in your eye, you know, it's definitely understandable to feel some kind of like, you know, defense mechanism for that.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Ah, here's Todd. Alright, so there was a channel point reward I had about what to do with Todd, and it was decided with the channel point to actually spare him. So here he actually is in the department here right now, to Connor's right, near the big symbol on the floor. So the game won't let you go back beyond that point. But there we go. If you don't kill him, he turns up here. Which makes sense, obviously, because he's wanting to, you know, I assume, get Kara and Alice back.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
Hi, honey. You okay? Listen.
Donuts. As a wise man, Homer Simpson once said. Anti-android slogans. Use your brain, not your android. Android-free space. If you're not a bartender, then go away. I like that one. How is my driving? Call 1555. I don't care. Canine hairs. Saint Bernard dog. Red Ice Task Force 2027. Multi-department unit responsible for the Red Ice Network dismantle of 2028. There we go. So, in the universe of Detroit Become Human, we're 3 years away from this being formed.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant.
Oh, Jesus. Hank! In my office.
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you let me hold in the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay,
huh?
okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. So I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these fucking things. Why are you doing this to me?
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitching. Either you do your job or you hand in your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
The classic trope of like a police officer who is being given a partner that they have to deal with that they don't necessarily want and that they don't like, kind of thing, and then getting angry at the chief of police and the chief of police putting their foot down. It's all classic stuff. Alright, so the android that Carlos owned is still actually functional, and you can go and talk with Carlos's android. And if we go and do that, one of the options that we can do is a compassionate option. However, the android will actually self-destruct itself as well. So we've got two things at play here. We've got the fact that if we talk with the android, it's going to be something we can do towards Connor being deviant by having him have a compassionate response, which makes it go up for his software instability, which is basically him becoming deviant. The negative side of that interaction, of course, is that no matter if you choose that, then essentially the android will self-destruct as well. But that won't go against Connor becoming deviant. So I'm going to go and see the android to satisfy the part about increasing Connor's quote-unquote deviancy, even though there is an ultimate negative outcome with that android.
What are you looking at? Hey, fuck you!
They're going to destroy me.
I'm sorry. It's not what I wanted. But there's nothing I can do. I know there's something you didn't tell me. I need to know before they take you away. The sculpture you made. Tell me more about it.
I'm going to die.
Open the cell, quick! Hurry! I'll call Cyberlife. Clean this mess up.
Requiescat in pace. So when we went the compassionate choice, that made the software instability appear on the top right-hand corner, which indicates that Connor is doing things towards the deviant path.
I get the impression my presence causes you some inconvenience, Lieutenant. I'd like you to know I'm very sorry about that. In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
You have a dog, right?
How do you know that?
The dog hair's on your chair. I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
What's it to you? Sumo. I call him Sumo.
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death? I really like that music. It's full of energy.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as such, but I'd like to. Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Yeah. Too long.
If you have any files on Deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
.243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have assaulted a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. I understand you're facing personal issues, Lieutenant. But you need to move past them, and...
Hey, don't talk to me like you know me. I'm not your friend, and I don't need your advice, okay?
I've been assigned this mission, Lieutenant. I didn't come here to wait until you feel like working.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant, sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that attacked the guy last night. It's been seen in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
Alright, so we went down there, but it's not enough to ruin anything. Because we examined the files, we chose to talk about his dog, which made the positive Hank go up. Same with the music. And we didn't ask about basketball or the anti-androids because that makes it go down. And we examined the files, and we talked about the case, Hank is mad, and Connor can't win with this one. All responses cause Hank to go down. So no matter what you choose there, Hank's opinion of you goes down there. And we had Hank got a lead, which is because Kara and Alice are alive. But if Kara and Alice are dead at this point, then Hank will leave to get lunch. Hey there, Grace. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hope it's going well.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare. You must be starving. You should take a bath, and then we'll go out and find you something to eat. What do you say? Okay. I'll run you a bath.
Alrighty then, so I'm going to leave it up to chat to decide for this, so we'll do a poll for people to vote in. Alright, so I'm going to leave that poll running for a minute, so that should be up and running now. Anemone Black is your cat? Oh yeah. Oh really, Anemone? That's good timing then. Especially because your cat is black. And that's the colour that you wanted to vote for. Now he wants Snuggles. Okay, so the poll is almost finished. A minute is the least amount of time that I can assign for that. Twitch doesn't allow any less. Okay, so with 30 votes, it was decided that Kara will have her hair be blonde. 2 was white colour, 2 was black colour, and 0 had voted for finish. Casper, thanks for using points. There we go. Grace, doing alright. Up much earlier than you'd like to be, but you were sat at your desk all day yesterday fixing your branding graphics. Hopefully you can get something done today. Oh yeah, hopefully so. You know, when things are like that, definitely want to be able to get whatever you need done as well done. At least if it's, you know, one thing that you need to get done as long as you can. But yeah, getting up earlier than you like to be, yeah, sometimes that can happen. It's annoying. But for some reason you can't vote in the poll. Well, the poll's closed now, but I don't know at which point you tried before it ended. So I don't know what could be stopping you from voting. Unless it had already closed, but if it hadn't, I'm not sure why.
You're pretty like that. You really look like a human now.
Your bath's ready.
Thanks, Michael. I'm joined by Corktown resident Todd Williams, who was violently attacked by his AX-400 around 11 p.m. last night. Todd, can you tell us what happened?
I was having dinner. I was minding my own business. The damn thing jumped on me. Managed to defend myself, but it went crazy. I thought it was gonna kill me. So I fought it off, but it ran away.
Thank you, Todd. Disturbing news for Android owners everywhere. Police have launched a search to find the android. Let's hope they find it fast.
It's not true. He's lying. He's the one who tried to hurt us. What are we gonna do? We have nowhere to go. And the police are looking for us now.
Oh yeah, Vimin. It's a shame that it wasn't letting you vote for some reason. I hate when technical issues pop up. Anemone? Pretty. Ooh. Damn, Todd. Yeah. Lion. I've never actually done a playthrough where he lives, so it's interesting to see the parts of the story where he continues to pop up in. I can be a bit more open with this part of the story with the choices that I put up for voting. So I'll put this up as well. Okay, so the poll is now live for can't stay here, family, or contact Android. when there's decisions to make on the fly, I could pause it each time, but I'd rather not interrupt the flow or the urgency of the choice. So in those moments, I'll choose certain things. But this is one of those moments where there's no timer. Alrighty then, so 15 votes went to can't stay here, 4 to family, and 0 to contact Android.
We can't stay here. We don't have any money.
So it's one of these things where you can basically choose all of them. Alright, well in this case I'll just go down each one.
Do you have any family? Anyone who could help us?
No. There was just Dad.
That android yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. Could be worth a try. It's us against the world, Alice. Just the two of us. We have to learn to trust each other. I only have you, and you only have me. And I'm going to do everything I can to make you happy again. Finish getting ready. I'll go out and find some food for you, and then we can get going.
You think it worked that time, Vidman? Yeah, I can't really tell if something works or not on my end. So hopefully it did work.
Lieutenant Anderson, Detroit Police. Looking for a female android robbed a store down the road last night. You seen anything?
An android? No, I don't think androids here.
Have you seen anyone that looks like this?
Fuck. I knew there was something weird about her. She came in last night. She was dressed normal, you know? There was no way I could tell.
Is it still here?
Yeah, probably. Room 28.
Thank you. Ben, yeah, it's still at the motel. Sent some uniforms and cordon off the area. Head to his room. You wait in the car.
I think it's best if I go with you.
Listen, I'm tired of you talking back to me. You're a machine, so shut the fuck up and do what I say.
All I want is to accomplish my mission. I'm sorry if that upsets you.
You want to see the end of your mission? Stop busting my fucking balls.
Alright, I didn't actually know what to choose there in the heat of the moment to make his feelings towards Connor go up. This is the part of the game where they make you feel conflicted about the two characters you're playing as out of the three in this scenario.
It's gone.
All right, this is this is difficult to get correct in my mind. All right, so we're playing as Kara and Connor in the same area. All right, so when we're playing as Kara and Alice in this part here, where we have to hide, if we want to successfully get them out of there, we need to make sure that we do as much as we can to get to that point. Now, however, though, that could potentially take away any part of Connor's side of things where we can continue on the sort of like towards deviancy path as well. So I won't be able to do any poll votes for this part with as far as like Alice is and Kara is concerned. But yeah, it'll keep on swapping between the two characters as well. I don't know if it doesn't matter if you get there without being fully detected or not, what will happen. But we'll just see how it goes.
Are you okay?
All right. So that was like a Crossroads thing that had Connor in there as well. Alright, so morning in motel, talk to Alice, draw, bath for Alice, cut and colour hair, went with blonde, remove LED, finish drawing bath, looked at the painting, read Cyber Wildlife, look outside, look at the clock, change channel, Alice hears about Todd, cheer Alice up, look for breakfast, Kara spots police force. Alright, Connor investigates motel, interrogate receptionist, follow Hank, Hank checks motel room, Kara and Alice are in the street, walk toward train station, sneak past police forces, and reach the train safely. Alright, so this locks us out of that whole pursuit sequence as well. The only thing I'm bummed about is that part where I chose an option to have Hank's thing go down, because the guide I'm looking at doesn't mention that. Yes, I haven't looked at the guide where it says Connor investigates the motel, interrogate receptionist, which was done, follow Hank, Hank checks hotel room, Kara and Alice on the street. It doesn't mention anything there about the dialogue choice that we were given in this guide. Check the door, Connor pursues Kara, continue with pursuit, branch. Many decisions of either branch will lead to the pursuit scene between Connor and Kara. See all possible choices below. Alright, so we didn't get that outcome. But I don't know how that goes with Connor's deviancy or not. Because obviously I don't want the thing with Hank to go down too far. I want it to raise back up. So I wasn't sure what dialogue choice to choose to keep it to go up in that. This is the problem too when you're following guides. One guide might not show every single small detail, whereas another guide might. And you don't know which you've got until you get to the point where you can be like, okay. So yeah, I wasn't entirely happy with how that went in terms of like Connor and Hank's side of things. But we'll continue on. I don't think it will affect Connor's deviancy because we can always build it back up because there's an actual chase sequence that happens that's scripted. Well, I mean, I think it's something that can't be avoided. But there's a chase sequence with Connor running through stuff, and there's a part where Hank needs help. He's about to fall, and you can choose to grab him or not. And if you actually choose to help him, then his positivity with Connor will go up. So there will be opportunities to make it raise up. But maybe I need to look at a different guide that actually explicitly looks at dialogue choices to make sure that we're making things go up with Hank instead of down.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have been tested for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no longer.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take care of stepping onto the platform. Customers are reminded that all androids must ride in the designated area.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
Spare some change? What do you say?
Not surprised. Apparently she did. Yeah. I know. It's crazy, right? Sorry. Excuse me.
So Marcus is going to become anti-human. So that's the path we're going to be taking.
Hey, listen, can you spare some cash? Hey, listen, can you spare some cash?
Hey there, James. Welcome back. Streamlabs sucks ass. It is not even playable when you want to stream a decent quality. Twitch Studio could stream 1080 without any problem, but when you want the same quality for Streamlabs, it just puts your GPU to max for some unknown reason. So it's a software issue, not a hardware issue. So you think your streaming carrier ends here because Twitch Studio would be discontinued this Monday. Really? They're discontinuing it? And I guess there's no other alternative that they're offering, so really would be annoying. Oh, that's okay. Don't need to be sorry. It's definitely understandable to be upset about something like that. You know, especially when something is going to be completely taken off the table as an option for you moving forward. parkour time. James, yeah, you can buy premium for 19.99 euros a month to have higher bitrate from Twitch, but why would you do that when you have no money for it and streams like a few days a month? It's not lucrative for you to do so. Twitch Studio is using only 70% of streamers, so they decided to kill it. Yeah, from that perspective, I can understand the why behind doing that. At the same time, it still doesn't make it any less annoying that that's going to happen. But that's the other side of things too. There's no point paying money for something that you can't get the level of stuff out of it that you want, you know. Hey there, E-Tone, welcome on in.
I must reset society before the inevitable takeover of AI-powered androids. I am necessary evil.
Nice. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, E-Toad. How's things? James, so now you can offer only 720p 60 instead of 1080p 60 that Twitch allowed for free. So yeah, you might kill it all together. That's such a shame to have to go to that extent, James, you know, especially if it was something that you really, really wanted to do. Going very nice, E-Tone. Excellent. Just watching some Rod. Nice. Thanks for joining. We're currently in this chapter at the moment as Marcus. At the top of the playthrough, I had 2 channel point rewards for Marcus and the character Connor that would determine how I played both of those characters all the way through the game. So in Marcus's case, it was a channel point reward for making him anti-human, and I called it Marcus Becomes Skynet, to throw in a Terminator reference to it. So that's what we're doing with Marcus. And with Connor, I had a channel point reward which was Connor Become Deviant. So we need to make sure that I follow that path and have that outcome for Connor. And with Kara and Alice, it's kind of a bit of a combination of I make choices when it's like a urgent decision where you have a timer, but other choices I can leave up to chat to sort of like do a poll of. So it's a bit of a mixed bag with it. There may be some other channel point rewards that I come up with as the playthrough goes on, but for now there's only one other one, but I'm not going to mention what it is just in case we don't actually get to that point, or if it's going to interfere with Marcus becoming deviant, with Marcus becoming, you know, anti-human or not. So we'll just have to wait and see. James, well, you weren't that ambitious to be like a full-time streamer. I just wanted to share some fun ideas and shit. Like, it was fun for you and kind of a bit of socializing and some idea that people might enjoy. Oh, absolutely. That's it. And that's the thing too, like, you know, if people want to just stream for complete fun, but you can't be like streaming, you know, multiple days a week. If you can only do 1 or 2, then, you know, you got to do what you're going to have fun with. But when something comes in the way of even that, like you're experiencing, it's just understandable to be frustrated. Grace, pretty sure frustration is an emotional requirement for streamers. I mean, you know, there definitely can be that side of stuff as well. There's definitely certain things that can cause frustration from a streamer's perspective. You're not wrong there, Grace. James, like yesterday it ran without any problems. Today you just open it and it resets to some really strange settings, and when you tried it as yesterday it wasn't even able to load the game feed properly. And then in the end it freezes completely because your 8GB GPU can't feed some random game that's not even AAA. It doesn't need more than 15% GPU to kill your GPU. Maybe they wanted to bait you yesterday so you spent money. Honestly glad you didn't do it. If this is the way it's turned out, like, there's definitely a good thing to feel that way, you know, not wanting to have spent that money. So it's good that you didn't. But yeah, that'd be really annoying. No worries, Anemone. Hope you enjoy the lurk and making the lunch as well. Excellent. Time to do a leap of faith. James, yeah, it was like, yeah, welcome to Pro Stream, a newbie-friendly program you can stream on, and here is a paywall you might want to have for 20 euros per month. That locks 99% of the utilities you might want, and you can stream 1080 today, but not tomorrow unless you pay. Yeah, completely something that's scummy. Marcus, fully synchronized. Leap of faith, successful. Hey there, Rosie. Yeah. You're supplementing eagle noises. Yeah, I don't quite know how to vocalize an eagle screech. I can do like a parrot screech. I don't think that's how an eagle sounds, so I can do a parrot one. I'm a parrot, not an eagle. Bevers, hay is better than water. It's like, it should have been a haystack. You're right, it should have been a haystack, not water. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Rosie. It's an Arnie eagle. And of course, Australian. With those white parrots. Oh yeah. There was a commercial that used to be on television a long time ago. This woman was talking on the phone to someone that she clearly doesn't like talking to, and instead of being on the phone the whole time and saying things like, oh yeah, I know, oh I know, uh-huh, that kind of thing. I can't remember what the commercial was for now, but anyway, it was a similar kind of scenario, but the woman decided to put her parrot on the phone, and the parrot is like, oh, I know, oh, I know, in response to the woman on the other side of the phone. But yeah, I wish I could remember what it was advertising. Ah, James, thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. When Arnie let Sully go. We can definitely do that. Nice, another classic moment from Commando. Alright, so here we go. Where is she, Sally? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say it a little louder. Get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Sally, this is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Cook knows. I'll take you to where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Sully, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix, you did. I lied. Ah! What did you do with Sully? I let him go. Thank you for redeeming that. James, best interrogation scene in modern filmography. It really, really is. Such a classic. Rosie also has the best gearing up scene. It really does, yeah. When it's the end of the movie and he's getting all the guns and ammo and grenades and everything, he just keeps on stacking on shit. Exactly. Yeah, and uses it all. Oh, he really does. That's the thing. You got to make all the use of it. But yeah, that's a classic moment as well, Rosie, in Commando. James, yeah, where are we going? We're going shopping. Shopping, yeah. Yeah, his idea of shopping is not to get groceries, that's for sure. His idea of shopping is like taking the entire arsenal of a army surplus store. But it is funny too when Ray Dawn Chong's character uses the rocket launcher and she accidentally fires it backwards. Yeah, James, exactly. Yeah, blows him out of the police car with the rocket launcher after firing the first shot, which doesn't go the right direction because he's got it around the other way. But then when she does use it, and he's been rescued, he's like, I can't remember what he says to her, but he basically says, how'd you learn how to use that? And she's like, I read the instructions. And then it goes to the next scene. I like that moment too.
Welcome to Jericho.
Alright, there we go. That is that chapter done. So with that, the next chapter is The Nest. James, or the scene in the plane, come on, you old fucking piece of junk, come and destroy you. The plane starts, C works every time. That's right, yeah, when he's trying to get, well, I don't know what the name for those planes is that can actually go on water as well. But yeah, in that scene when he's trying to get it to work, oh, she's trying to get it to work, actually, and there's like the enemies coming at them, and he's shooting them, and then he gets in the cockpit and just smashes it with his fist, and then it starts.
Plastic with you? Only temporary.
Hey, Hank. How you doing, man? Hey, listen, I got a shit hot tip for you. Number 5 in the 3rd. Lickety split. That Philly's one hell of a chaser. You want a flutter?
That shit hot tip you gave me sitting back in the wages.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
All right, I'm in.
Damn straight. Hey, you won't regret this.
What is your problem? Don't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
I'm sorry for my behavior back at the police station. I didn't mean to be unpleasant.
Oh, wow. You've even got a brown-nosing apology program. As if CyberLife thought everything, huh? Here you go. Ah, thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
Don't leave that thing here.
Not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
Your meal contains 1.4 times the recommended daily intake of calories, and twice the cholesterol level. You shouldn't eat that.
Everybody's got to die of something.
You didn't pay for your meal.
Gary's a friend. I scratch his back, he scratches mine.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they're fucked up.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind. Proceed.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions, which can lead to unpredictable behavior.
Emotions always screw everything up. The androids aren't as different from us as we thought.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
I have my reasons. You ever dealt with deviants before?
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
I know you graduated top of your class. You made a name for yourself in several cases and became the youngest lieutenant in Detroit. I also know you've received several disciplinary warnings in recent years, and you spend a lot of time in bars.
So what's your conclusion?
I think working with an officer with personal issues is an added challenge. But adapting to human unpredictability is one of my features. I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away. You should go have a look. I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you need me.
That was a cool moment there with the wink. I think I remember Brian, the actor for Connor, talking about how apparently that was something that there was a compromise made on. Like, he wanted it to be the wink, but if you see, after the wink happens, it shows the update that Connor gets to tell him that there's a new case to go for, and you see that his eyes are twitching. So I think the compromise that they made was that they didn't want the wink to stand on its own, but they still wanted his improvised part to do the wink to stay there. So they decided to still keep the wink, but then also add the eye twitching when he actually receives the new orders. I think that's how it went down. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going today? Grace, seaplanes or float planes are generally what they're called. Oh, nice, seaplanes. Cool. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. James, yeah, the movie is comedy gold sometimes. It well and truly is. And the funny thing is, James, like, when Arnold wanted to actually do comedy, he had people telling him, why? You know, you're an action star. Why do you want to do comedy for? And it's like, hello? Before he even did his first comedy, he was doing movies that had comedy in them. You know? It's just another example of him being told by the higher-ups, oh yeah, you know, first they said, you'll never become a movie star. They won't even fit your name on the movie poster. Your name's too hard to pronounce. No one will understand what you sound like. All these things are going to go against you. And Arnie was like, whatever, I'm going to do it anyway. And just kept on going. And then they're like, you know, you're going to go into comedy? Don't go into comedy. You're an action star. You know, you can't do comedy. It's like, watch me. And he did it, you know. So, but yeah, there's a lot of comedy in his movies, even before he did what you would say is like a straight-up comedy movie like Twins with Danny DeVito. Grace, although technically speaking, a float plane is one particular type of seaplane. Okay, so it can go seaplane and then it can be float plane and one other type would be a different thing. Crooked Hope, the viewer influence led to some interesting outcomes. It has been interesting. With Marcus and with Connor, there's not much leeway. But with Kara and Alice, there's been a bit more leeway. So there's a part in the story where you get to choose where you want to actually try and sleep for the night. And I put it up to vote what it would be. And the vote won out to be the motel. But each option has its own sub-options that you then need to do. So what I did was I just went with everything that needed to be done for the motel, which was voted for. And so we had to get new clothes for the character. We had to get money somehow and all this kind of stuff. So with Kara's side of things, I can have a little bit more leeway with what I put up for viewer choice. When there's like an urgent situation where I have to pick something quickly, then I just choose that. But all the other ones with Kara, I've had like a vote opened up. But yeah, it's definitely been interesting. Anemone, Hank should be happy he doesn't gain 20 kilograms after under 2 years like you do, even without fast food. Krabby Patty, yuck, yuck, yuck. Rosie, yeah. Yeah, Anemone, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, those things can add up overall. James, it's strange that you think that cop doesn't have any criminal records when they fill them daily. Yeah, that was interesting when we scanned Hank. He didn't say that. Rosie, my guy, sweeping old Hank off his feet. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that as much as possible, our relationship with Hank is actually in the positive. There's been a few things where it went down, one of which was actually scripted to happen, but there was another one which wasn't. But I wasn't sure what to pick in that choice because the guide I was looking at didn't even throw up those dialogue choices. Hey there, Ave. I'm doing well today. How about yourself? James, yeah, you like how in Predator the one is like, you're bleeding, and the second dude is like, I don't have time to bleed. That's right, yeah, in Predator. That's a classic moment as well with Jesse Ventura. Crooked, you're doing well, thanks. Levy is playing some more Hellblade 2 on the TV, so you're watching a bit of that on the side. The Hidden Folk Cave was so atmospheric. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. I'm glad that you're doing well, and I hope that Levy is enjoying the second game after having played the first one for the first time. And that's cool, too. But yeah, the visuals in that game, like, it's just absolutely stunning. Like, holy shit. It'll be interesting to see what that game looks like in the next generation when it's backwards compatible on more powerful consoles and stuff. And PCs as well. James, in the meanwhile, they destroyed the whole 2 acres of forest and killed 3 bears, 74 birds, 12 cougars, and 1,245... Yeah, all those ants. That's true. Grace, right. And the other type, no, you're not kidding, is called the flying boat type. You don't make the rules, you just make fun of them. I don't blame you, but that is weird. That would be called the flying boat type. Crooked, it's really cool how many outcomes there are. You think you saw a dialogue tree for this game at some point and the branching was impressive? Oh, absolutely. If we go to flowchart now, like this is for this current chapter, but there's definitely a lot of ones overall, especially if you check the final thing. But it's cool that they had that where you can actually select things and see what flowchart you've had. But you're good. You're thinking to continue with Watch Dogs 1 today. You haven't played it for like 2 weeks because you've been choosing to play Horizon Forbidden West. Glad to hear that you're going good, Abe. But that's definitely understandable too, as well, to take a break sometimes for certain games. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying Watch Dogs 1 and Horizon Forbidden West.
Hey, Connor. You run out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to CyberLife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
Hey, what do we know about this guy?
Not much. Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops. Hey, were you really making a report? Back there in the elevator? Just by closing your eyes?
Correct.
Shit. Wish I could do that.
Anybody home?
Knock, knock.
Open up! Detroit Police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
Jesus, this place stinks. Well...
James, you might play XCOM 2, which you can't stream because you have 400 mods in and like 210 of them are against Twitch terms of service. Oh yeah. Well, that's definitely understandable too, to not be able to stream those. Hey there, Sprocket. Welcome on in. Finish the door. Indeed, Sprocket. Indeed. In fact... against the door... Hank wins. Fatality. Nice use of that, Crooked. Yeah, that moment in Terminator 2 where he actually tries to smile for the first time. Rosie, oh, Hank protecting the robot man. That's true. Sprocket, stay behind him. Why? Let the bot absorb the bullets? I mean, that's a fair option, I guess, to do. Rosie, maybe he just wanted him out of the way. That's it. That's what he wanted to do. Just get him out of the road. It's like, wait. How's it going, Sprocket? Welcome on in.
It looks like we came for nothing. Our man's gone. Found something?
I don't know. It looks like a notebook, but it's indecipherable. RT. Probably initials.
He put his initials in his jacket? That's something your mom does when you're in first grade.
The driver's license is fake.
Cool. At least we didn't come for nothing.
Any idea what it means?
RA9. Written 2,471 times. It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall. Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Looks like mazes or something.
Jesus, I hate these things!
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons.
was the last guy in Detroit to keep some. Electronic books, you can't smell paper. See the pages turning yellow. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Just quickly catch up on chat. Sprocket, going well. You got your garden going. Corn is coming up and the first pepper is growing. Oh, that is cool, Sprocket. That's great. Got to be happy with that. That's for sure as well. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome, dude. It's going great. Things are going well. Enjoying this awesome game. How's things going with you today? I hope you had a great rest of your stream of Remember Me. Hope it went well. James, just question. You saw some page where you can switch the androids to be with someone else and play the story, or... Oh yeah, James. So, there's 3 main characters, and you can't switch between them when you want to, but the game will actually put you in one character's shoes and then the other and then the other. But there's also some missions where the characters will actually cross over and be in the same chapter with one another. Maxi, cheers, dude. You finished that boss and called it a day, so only streamed for 2.5 hours. Oh, well, that is great, though. That's good, because it seems like you made a lot of good progress with that game as well. It looked really cool, dude. I'm definitely wanting to play that at some point now. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, it's been interesting. There was a part at the start of the game, because I'm playing Connor to go to a certain route, I need to make sure that I do things in an exact way. So there was this interrogation scene that can be missed if you don't find the suspect. But if you do find the suspect, later there's an interrogation scene. So I had to do it a few times to get the outcome that I wanted, but we got there eventually. You definitely enjoy it. You wish there was more free roam in the game, though. Oh, yeah. Because it did seem like that. It seemed like they wanted it to be half sort of like open world-ish, but not too much as well. Coming up soon, this chase sequence is one of my favorite parts of the game, and also the music that plays in it as well is just, so good. Thanks, Kruger, for giving the shout out to Maxi. Maxi was playing some Remember Me. He's played it before, and it's a game that he's also recommended me to play. It's got a bit of a mix of parkour elements like Tomb Raider. Also has a lot of like really cool sci-fi stuff. It's got moments where you reconstruct or do a similar kind of thing in this game where you reconstruct a scene where you can go back and forth through a scenario and make changes and investigate things. So it's a bit of a mixed bag actually, but he's playing through mixed bag in terms of what you've got that you can do, but it looks like a really cool game, so he's been playing that. He's also been doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well, playing through that for the first time. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. James, okay, meant like an instance here, you're playing as Connor, so you're wondering if you can play this as Kara. Oh no, unless you probably do a mod on the PC version maybe, James, yeah. But no, in the game itself, you can't have... that would have been cool, though, to be like an alternate story where you could have the androids in different parts instead. No worries at all for the shout-out. Maxi, no trouble at all, dude.
Goddamn fucking pigeons! What are you waiting for? Chase it! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We had it! Fuck!
It's my fault. I should have been faster.
You'd have caught it if it weren't for me. That's all right. We know what it looks like. We'll find it. Hey, Connor. Nothing.
Absolutely fucking amazing. I turned my headset volume up even louder for that section. I love that fucking music. Maxi, absolutely love this game. You got the platinum for it as well, which required like 6 playthroughs. Oh, damn. I mean, it's definitely understandable too. All the different ins and outs, all the choices, all the possible sort of like outcomes as well. Oh yeah, it's such great, great music, Maxi, in that sequence. Ave, oh shit, you've seen this scene on YouTube, you think? Oh yeah, it's such a great moment, Ave. It's really cool to play as well. Yeah, crooked parkour time. Oh yeah. Ave, a long time ago, you recognize it. This is pretty friggin' badass. It really is. Yeah. It marries two things, you know, for me that I really like. Parkour, but also just the sense of urgency, you know, when there's all this shit going on and your character's running and chasing, you know, chase sequences and things like that. It's really, really cool. Crooked should have let him do a leap of fail. Oh, could you imagine that? It's like, oh, damn. Ave, but that would have been a top anime betrayal. Oh, Max, it really is a great scene. You're not wrong there. Absolutely cool. I'm going to actually use this opportunity to take a break. Yeah, that is such a great sequence. Chef's kiss. And of course, I wanted to make sure that we saved Hank. Hank doesn't die there if you don't save him, but it will actually make it go negative with your relationship with Hank. I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and then I'll be back to continue on. Oh, that's fair enough, Anemone. That's no problem at all. I'll definitely be still streaming for a bit longer. Thank you, Maxi. I definitely will. Alrighty then, back from my break. I was just having a look at certain outcomes and stuff, especially for Marcus. There's a character that Marcus is going to meet in this next mission named North, and North is one of those characters where you can potentially have a romance between her and Marcus. And I was just looking at what impact, if any, that might have on Marcus being anti-human. Now, North is definitely anti-human, but this guide said here that she can be romanced later and also plays a vital role for the Survivor's Trophy. Everyone is alive at the end of the game. Romancing her is important for a peaceful game ending. Now, I want Marcus to be anti-human, so there's also a chance that he could die. So I've got to be careful later in the game in those choices as well, because I need to honor the redemption that was made at the start of the playthrough to make Marcus become Skynet, therefore anti-human. But I still don't know whether romancing her or not will actually affect that. However, later in the story, she does give you the opportunity to do something drastic against humanity, so maybe that will still be an option, but maybe it might not, because there might be some things that I do that stop that from happening. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. But yeah. This is what's tricky about doing something like this, but we'll see how we go. Hey there, Shaky. Detroit, become human, become Detroit, become human. Nice one. Thanks for the welcome back, Anemone, and Shaky as well. And thank you, Crooked and Maxi, for the welcome backs as well. Thank you so much. Yes, Shaky, the say nothing option. Yeah, that's classic in the Dark Pictures series, just to choose say nothing. Clip, welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming a random horror movie quote. How's things going? Okay, so I've got a horror movie quote. I'll bite, Judd. What's the bottom of the truth? Well, that sometimes death is better. The person you put up there ain't the person that comes back. It may look like that person, but it ain't that person. 'Cause whatever lives in the ground beyond the pet cemetery ain't human at all. So that is from the 1989 adaptation of Stephen King's Pet Sematary. And that's my impression of Judd Crandall, the actor in the original who plays him. Fred Gwynne, who was actually on that show called The Munsters, which I never saw, but he was on that. You going well, Clip? You haven't slept, but it's okay. Oh no. That sucks that you haven't been able to get some sleep. It's good that you're going well otherwise, but still. Yeah, Maxie, North is an interesting character. You know, like, when you find out her backstory and what happened, it's definitely understandable how she feels about humans, you know. She's definitely experienced the very negative aspects of humanity, whereas Marcus was able to experience the very positive ones with Carl in comparison.
Who are you? Fugitives. Just like you. My name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North. This is Jericho?
It's a refuge for those who don't want to be slaves anymore.
How many are you?
There are 19 of us still in working order. The rest were damaged escaping their masters.
Many tried to reach Jericho. Few succeed. Humans have little pity for our kind.
I don't understand. I thought Jericho was a place where androids lived in freedom.
We do live in freedom. It may not be what you hoped for, but here we have no master. We don't belong to anybody. I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Waiting in the dark for something to happen? That's not how I see freedom.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
Humans are afraid of dying too. Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out. What's your name?
Marcus.
I was glad to meet you, Marcus.
So many moments in this game that always stick. No matter, you know, how many times you play it. Like these little character interactions right there, you know. A dying android asks about whether there's anything after death. Something that is a very human question that humans ask themselves sometimes. Or some, you know, believe that there's something after death. But yeah, for an android to have those sorts of, like, questions...
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help them.
To help them, we need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
Shaky, geez, guys, to at least turn on some lights. It's like, get the lights happening. Come on. Rosie, we have complete autonomy over our helplessness. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's definitely one way to look at it. But sometimes, there's certain things that can fall under perspective even on things like that, you know. Like, yeah, they're still, they're not free to just, you know, go and walk out into society. but they are free in terms of like being outside of you must do this and this is all you can do, even though they can't fully just do what they want.
Who found this place?
Nobody knows anymore. Whoever he was, his body's probably laying somewhere on this boat.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days, 11 hours. When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go. Jericho seemed as good a place as any.
A lot of these guys in pretty bad shape.
That's how the humans treat those who disobey. They despise us. They'll never accept what we are. If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
Okay, so this looks darker than Resident Evil 2 remake. Yeah, we haven't got to all the fires in Jericho lit yet.
I'm not in very good shape, am I? Diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
Are you Lucy?
Sit down. Show me. I'll stop the bleeding. Drink this. Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail? Your choices will shape our destiny.
You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Such a great quote. No pressure, Marcus. You know, you're going to decide the fate of all androids. Shaky, half a container of blue blood for a small gash, but they didn't save the 2 dying androids? Not very human to me. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, the limited resources that they have at the moment for that stuff as well. Like, you know...
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouse is in the Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal what we need without fighting.
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
Shaky, just being a big silly. That's understandable too. But yeah, it's like, no. This is reserved only for Marcus. But, no buts. No buts. He's the leader. He's going to be the leader. He's like, but who was the leader before he turned up? Marcus is the leader. So there we go. That's that chapter done. If you, when you're speaking to North, if you choose the option to say or to talk about her, it becomes a negative reaction that she gives you. Shaky, sorry, pal. We were waiting for the chosen one. That's it. He's like, can I be the chosen one? It's like, no. This is not how it works. The chosen one is always someone who was never here to begin with, but ends up turning up. But I just turned up yesterday. It's like, no, it's not you. Shaky, you need to teach our hero a lesson. Please stand in this corner and look sad. Splashes some dirty water on them. He's like, now you look the part. Now we can pull this off. Okay, I'm just checking some chapter stuff ahead of time before we go to the next memory. Next chapter. Alright, so I'll jump into the next chapter and then just see where we land with certain stuff before I decide on any more polls for Twitch chat and stuff.
You gonna be okay? We'll get some help here. Soon as will all be just a bad memory. This is the place.
Thanks for the good luck wishes, Shaky. But some of this will be left up to chat to decide with polls, official ones when I pick them off.
Zlatko?
Who's asking?
I was told you could help us.
I don't know who told you that. You came to the wrong place. I'm sorry.
Wait. We really need your help.
Come in. Come on in. Don't be shy. Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats? Oh, don't be afraid of our big friend here. Luther is just another android that I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house. Please, make yourselves at home.
There's something evil about this resident.
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
I see. Deviant, huh? What about her?
human.
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life. I hear Canada is very lovely at this time of year. Beautiful landscapes, open spaces, clean air, and no android laws. Great place for a fresh start.
Yes, that's exactly what we want.
Of course. Well, I can help you. But first, we have to get rid of your tracker.
Tracker?
Yeah. All androids are fitted with a tracking device to locate them at all times. I'll remove yours, and then you'll both be safe. Come on. Follow me. The little one can wait for us in the living room.
No, she always stays with me.
Shaky, best character in the game here, the bear. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a house of horrors. So there will be some points where I will put a Twitch poll in chat for certain things. But I just need to decide when and where.
Of course. Right this way. Everything we need is in the basement.
I don't like this place. And that man. Let's go, I have a bad feeling.
I know. I don't trust him either. We have to be careful.
Please excuse the mess. I needed somewhere discreet for my machines. Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
No. No, she'll be all right.
That's good.
Come on, Alice.
Just a bit, Sprocket. Just a bit sketchy.
This way, please.
Are they a bit?
If you could just stand over there. I should warn you, this could be quite unpleasant. You know what's strange? For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working in Deviants. That's why it's so hard to find them. So, actually, there's no reason to remove your tracker.
What? But you said that...
Yeah, people believe what they want. You Deviants are so naive. They all come to me expecting me to help them. And I just reset them, sell them on. Or I keep them for my little experiments.
No! No! I don't want to be reset! Let me go! Ah!
Oh, I forgot about the child. Lock it up. I'll deal with it later.
Alice! Alice, no!
Wow. A deviant that wants to be a mother. That's so sweet. And so deluded. I think it's time we put you out of your misery. That's what you get for having a dream. It always ends up the same way. Tears and disillusionment. Believe me, you're better off being erased and feeling nothing. No more pain. No more hopes dashed. I almost envy you.
Kara!
Oh, poor little Alice. Oh, looks like Mommy doesn't remember you at all, huh? Looks like Mommy's completely forgotten you.
Kara, what happened to you?
Oh, all right, that's enough. Come on. You bit me. I'm gonna teach you some manners, you little bitch.
Kara! Wake up, Kara!
Meet me in the living room.
Thanks for the voting that happened. I thought I'd throw that up a little bit ahead of time before we actually got to that point. And of course, the winning vote was to not allow the reset. But if you just don't do anything, after a while, Alice will get reset. It doesn't do anything like she dies or something, but it does actually lead off to a different sort of set of stuff. Rosie, why would they? Oh my sweet Jesus. Yeah. This part of the game is just very, very, creepy and freaky as well. To the person that stole my camouflage jacket and my flip-flops, you can hide, but you can't run. Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Casper. Excellent. And I wouldn't want to try and, run in flip-flops anyway and end up tripping over. Hey there, Zomb. I hope it's going well. How's it going? Well, as for me, it's going good, Zomb. I'm having a good Sunday, playing more of this game. How's things going for you? Are they what? She betrayed her? Who would have guessed? He betrayed her? What happens if you take the yellow one? That's a good question, actually, Ave. Just want to see if this guide will tell me what happens if you do not do that. Doesn't actually say what happens if you don't do it, or if you do the other cable. I mean, because the guide I'm looking at says to actually make sure you don't get reset is to push the small red cart, which knocks down the lamp, and then you pick the green one to knock over a bottle of vodka, mash square, and then press X circle to tear it down. But it doesn't say anything in this guide anyway about what happens if you do the other cable. Sprocket formatting. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's one of those situations too where when it starts to happen, it's like, oh shit, where do I look? What do I look for? Shaky votes didn't show up for you. Oh, I don't know, maybe because I only put a minute on it. That's the lowest amount of time I can put on a poll is 1 minute, so it might have actually just disappeared before you saw it, Shaky. They tried the demo for this game yesterday. It was so damn fun. You talked down the deviant and then shot his brains out. Well, that's cool that you played the demo, Ave. That's excellent. Yeah, that first opening scene is a great opening to this game. So it might be a bit too early to tell. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. And it can definitely be like that. Well, I hope it ends up being a good day. Shaky, no worries at all, Rod. Yeah, dude, like, because otherwise, like, there might also be some other thing too. I don't know what it's like for mobile. I mean, now you want to get the game, but you have so many other games you need to finish. The conundrum. It's like, I've got 20 other games to do, but I want to play this other one to add 21. You want to experience peak cleaning and gaming. Oh yeah, that part in that chapter, yeah, with doing the mopping. Okay, so there's some more to this mission, of course. Let me see. There's a 10-minute timer. Alright, so I might pause it here and throw up another vote in a poll. Now, when we get, hang on, when I look at it, think about this. Find Alice in this time. If we don't do anything and let the time run out, you'll get the out of time. Luther brought Alice to Zarkglow choices. Alright, cool. Okay, so I'm going to put up another poll. This one will have a bit more time to it, though. Alright, so I'll put this as a 2-minute one, and I'll start this vote. Alright, so should Kara find Alice or just do nothing? Whatever gets decided with this poll will help me figure out what other aspects to do. Anemone, you have a few games and no PC or gaming device than mobile. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't really have any like mobile games. I don't really play mobile stuff. Not even like, you know, basic things like Candy Crush or something. Anemone, you wish yesterday you had a Steam Deck. I haven't actually looked into those to see how much they are. Are they pretty expensive where you are to get one? Okay, so the poll is almost finished. Anemone, yeah, over 3,000 Danish kroners. Ah. I don't know what that would translate into Australian money, but if it's 3,000 in your currency, that alone is definitely expensive. So I'd imagine it would be expensive here too, and not cheaper, for the best version of it. Zomb, out of curiosity, in your playthrough, did Marcus push Leo? He did, Zomb, yeah. At the start of the playthrough, okay, so find Alice won with 103 votes and Do Nothing got 16 votes. And Ave, thank you for contributing some channel points towards your voting. So that's what we'll do. Alright, so find Alice. So because that was what wins the vote, it means that there's going to be a 10-minute timer that will start to find Alice. So we're definitely going to be working to do that. But yeah, Zom, because I'm playing Marcus to become anti-human, I actually had him push Leo. I mean, what else should you spend them on? That's a good question. It's always like that. It's like, what extra could be spent on?
What else should I spend them on?
Indeed. And I'm earned 679,000 euros for a 1 terabyte OLED. Holy shit. Zom, well, that's the better. Yeah. Yeah, because it was one of those choices where it's like, if you want Marcus to kind of... It's kind of tough, you know, because it's like, you might want to play the character one way all the way through and everything, but it doesn't necessarily give you that option early on. But then there's definitely points where you can, you know, make decisions that actually go towards that path. What's the better of the two choices anyways? Yeah, you know, like... Now, I understand that not everyone has good relationships with their parents, if they have parents, you know. From the perspective of Carl, in this game, being the father of Leo, even if Carl was the type of father to Leo where he sort of was more interested in his painting and not so much his son, and his son started to feel like Carl didn't care about him. Now, that's definitely a bad thing for that to be the case, you know. But if we just look at the simple thing of Leo actually grabs his father on the wheelchair and spins him around, like, anything could have happened. You know what I mean? Like, anything could have happened. He could have, like, pushed his father into something and then something could have fallen on him, you know what I mean? So, but ultimately he would still blame Marcus for that, because he'd be like, oh, you know, this wouldn't have happened if you weren't here, you know, kind of thing as well. But there's certain things where characters in this game will do things and you think to yourself, man, because it's an interesting thing when you're playing a video game, because, you know, you can sometimes think more about from the character's perspective, but you can also think from your own perspective and be like, if you were someone that was caring for someone and you really cared about them and that person was being pushed around, you know, would you want them to just take it or defend themselves? You know, that's the question that sort of gets thrown at the player as Marcus. Do you want to just stand there and obey what Carl says, or do you want to actually fight back against Leo? Anemone, 5,064.80 DKKs, 1,107 Australian. Well, that's still definitely a lot of money. That's for sure.
Help us.
Alright, another vote's going to go in chat. This one's going to be a shorter timer with 1 minute. Zom, do you know what happens in both choices? So if you actually obey Carl, Carl dies from a heart attack. But if you actually defend yourself against Leo, Carl actually survives. So that's something that different can happen depending on, you know, what you do there. If you don't defend yourself, Carl will actually have the heart attack and die, and then when the police show up, Leo will blame Marcus for it, and then Marcus will get shot. Whereas if you defend yourself, and you don't sort of... I think you can escape, maybe. I don't know. No, you can't escape. All the outcomes end in you being shot. But yeah, if you actually defend yourself... Sorry, if you don't... Hang on. Yeah. If you defend yourself, then Carl will still survive, but Leo won't. And Marcus will still get shot anyway by the cops, because they'll mistakenly think he was the culprit. Alright, so Open the Cell won the vote at 42, No was 32.
No. This can't be happening.
He likes to play with us, creating monsters for his amusement. But who's the real monster? Look what he did to us.
Zom, the fact that only one of the two choices leads to Carl surviving is proof that that's the right choice. Yeah. Although one could argue that maybe it's best to actually obey Carl, but then that depends on whether the person playing wants to sort of like have it where Marcus was still going to be respectful of Carl's wishes as well. Even though it leads ultimately in his death, but he doesn't know that at the time, of course. Alright, sorry for the stop-starting nature of this particular chapter, but because with Kara and Alice I didn't actually have any channel point reward at the start of the playthrough to determine, hey, this is the only path that they're going to go down, it means that there's going to be more opportunities for Kara and Alice to have decisions made on behalf of chat with voting in polls. So coming up is a 10-minute section. They give you 10 minutes. Now, because we need to find Alice, it means I need to do everything in my power to make sure that we find Alice. But there's also some things that we can do. So we just freed the androids that have been experimented with and basically tortured and all that kind of stuff. There's going to be a storage room that actually has a bear in it. So there will be a cage with an android polar bear in it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is do a poll now. And I'll put like 2 minutes on it. So there's a poll now for what do we do with the bear that we're going to find? Do we free it or do we leave it? Remember, it's caged. So do we free the android bear or do we leave the android bear in the cage? Anemone, 22 degrees plus, and it has already turned the fan to tower ventilators on. Oh, really? Oh. I really don't mind that temperature, but any higher is just, ridiculous. Zomb, doesn't the narc droid come up before the bear? Quite potentially, Zomb, but I just want to go through the order that the guide is actually giving me so I can predetermine ahead of time. Because when the 10-minute timer comes up, I don't know if it actually counts when you're in the pause menu or not. Sprocket, Anemone, shoot the man in his knees and is below. Exactly, Anemone. That'd definitely be a good way to do it with this Zlatko guy. Sprocket, this could end badly. Though I guess entertainingly bad. That's it. I mean, the poll's almost finished, and the voting's definitely been interesting on this one. Hey there, Cody. How's things going today? And hey there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good, thanks. Making more progress in this game. Okay, so the poll decided that we leave the bear in the cage. 52 voted for that, and 42 for free the bear. And thanks, Casper, for contributing channel points towards your voting. So there we go. Leave the bear one. So I need to make sure I keep that. So leave bear. Okay, now there's going to be an android that we come across that you can't avoid that will actually snitch on you. So the next vote I'm going to do is whether or not we shut him down, which is essentially killing him, or if we spare him. So I'll just basically start a new poll. Alright, so this one is now open as well. Should Kara kill the snitch android or spare the snitch android? I realize that, putting these polls now instead of when they actually happen might, be a bit difficult for people to decide fully what to choose. But this is probably the best way to do it so that I know ahead of time what to choose. And then I can just, go boom, boom. Oh, that's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. And as for me, it's going good. Having a good weekend. Shame on you all. Leaving a creation from your name is like, no. Unfortunately, Cody, yeah. Sprocket, we don't know anything else about him. Oh, he's a snitch. Finish him. Yeah, Sprocket, he basically just keeps on yelling out things. And alerts Zlatko to where Kara is. Spectrum, I'm sorry, killing who? Oh, it's this android that we find, Spectrum, in a bathtub, who is basically yelling out, and we're trying to, make sure that Kara can go unnoticed. Okay, so the voting is still going for the next poll choice. It's almost ticked down to 0. Thanks, Cody. Cheers for that. Alright, so Kill the Snitch Android came up as the winner, 35 votes, 2 votes to spare. And thank you, Maxi, for contributing some channel points towards your votes. So there we go. Kill the Snitch Android. Alright, now that I know those 2 bits, so we'll be leaving the Android bear and we'll be killing the Snitch Android when we come across them. Zom, going to do one for the fireplace option. Fireplace option. Let me see. Squat fireplace. That's mentioning about if you need to recollect memories. Which we don't, because Kara hasn't had her memory wiped. Fireplace embers interact with the fireplace. Having a look at the chapter, there's so many like small choices that would be here for an hour or more. Alright, so what I might do is just leave it as those choices that have been made. Leave the bear and kill the snitch android. And then the rest will just, you know, do it. Because there's a chase sequence that happens and it's basically QT, mashing and all that kind of stuff. There's an option to burn down the manor or leave it be. Smoke screen or don't use is there if you interact with the fireplace. We'll see how we're going when we get there.
Luther? Yes, Laco.
I should... be done here in 10 minutes or so. I'll have a look at the little one, see what I can do with it.
Understood, Zlako. I'll bring you the little one in 10 minutes.
Alright, there we go, leaving the bear.
What are you doing here? Has the Master authorized you to be here? You must always obey the Master. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? You're not gonna hurt me. No. No. No, you wouldn't do that.
There we go, snitch android killed.
I'm sorry. About the little one.
Alright. I'll leave this up as a choice. As a poll. I'll put a 1 minute timer on this one. So, should Kara take the shotgun or not? And Amon, just throw that human man into the fire. Yeah, that is true. Could just do that. Cody, you hated this section. You loved the game, but this part was annoying. Yeah, there's definitely annoying parts in this game where, especially if you want to get a specific thing done, you know, if you don't care either way, it's a different story. But when you actually want to get specific things completed or do things in a certain way, it can be frustrating when it's not going that way. Okay, so the poll ended. 64 voted for taking the shotgun.
It's not loaded.
Ah, it's not loaded. Okay. Nethrissa, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's this fireplace. Got 7 minutes and 31 seconds remaining. Okay, what? Let's see. Fireplace embers. Hang on. I'll leave that one for a moment. Because we haven't actually found Alice yet. And Moon, say hello to my little friend. I mean, we can still whack him in the head with it. With the shotgun. Could do that. Oh, you have, Nethrissa? You've got 100% of this game? Excellent.
Alice? Clara, you remember me. How could I forget you? I'm so sorry. You were right. We never should have come here. We have to go. Follow me and don't make any noise, okay?
Luther!
Yes, Zlatko.
I'm finished here. Go fetch the little one.
Right away, Zlatko.
Alright, so Alice has been found. But no, Nethrissa, this is my third playthrough of the game. Last year I did my second ever run of it. And for this playthrough I wanted to do something different, so I've gone with a viewer influence playthrough. Zom, have to free Alice before the fireplace option is available. Yeah. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got one. Wendy, let me explain something to you. Whenever you come in here and interrupt me, you're breaking my concentration. You're distracting me, and it will then take me time to get back to where I was. Understand? Yeah. Fine. Then we're going to make a new rule. Whenever I'm in here and you hear me typing, or whether you don't hear me typing, whatever the fuck you hear me doing, when I'm in here, that means that I am working. That means don't come in. Now, do you think you can handle that? Yeah. Good. Now why don't you start right now and get the fuck out of here, That was from the horror movie The Shining. Thanks for redeeming that, Zomb. I thought I'd add the typing in because that's what he does in the movie. Nethrissa, I'm so glad you found Alice Must Protect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because at the top of the playthrough, I had a channel point reward where when someone redeemed it for Connor, they could decide if they wanted me to have Connor become deviant or not. So that was redeemed, and the person that redeemed it chose for him to become deviant. So I'm locked into getting that for the playthrough. With Marcus, I had a channel point reward, which was, should Marcus actually become anti-human or not? And so the person who redeemed that voted for Marcus to become anti-human. I put it as like, Marcus becomes Skynet. That's what I called the channel point reward, just to reference the Terminator series. So with Marcus and Connor, I'm playing them a very certain way. But with Kara and Alice, I've just left it up to a lot of the choices for chat with polls and stuff. So it's definitely been interesting to see how things are going here. We went with the option earlier to steal the clothes and the money as well for the motel. And we had them go into the motel and all that kind of stuff. Casper typing ASMR. Wouldn't be surprised if that is a thing. So thanks for adding the typing. That was the best part of the scene. It really is. You know, the fact that he did that. It definitely adds to it. Oh, nice. That's one of Brian's emotes. The chart games. Cool. Yeah, the actor who plays Connor in this game. Yeah, it's really cool that he and his partner are streamers. There's a lot of really cool, like, I just love it. I just love when people who are actually involved in the games actually stream them. Whether it's something that they do on their own or if they're just a guest in someone's stream. It's really cool to see that. Most recently, I was able to catch a live stream on Twitch of the actress who plays Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 3 Remake. And she had a special guest, the actress who plays Sadie Adler in Red Dead Redemption 2. So that was cool to see live, playing a bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, especially because they were playing a part where there's a lot of Sadie missions. And also Hellblade 2, I managed to see a Twitch stream where Melina Jurgens, who plays Senua, and the singer Aurora were actually streaming the game and that. So I love it when there's people involved in the games that are actually streaming them as well. Also, the actress who plays Amicia in the Plague Tale games was doing a stream with the actress who plays Sophia in the second game in that series. So yeah, I really like it when that stuff happens. Nethrissa, Neil Newbon, Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3 streams. That's right, he does too. Is it like regularly? As in, like, you know, obviously they have schedules and stuff that they have to do for their performances and stuff, but is it sort of like, is there a fair gap between streams and stuff? Cody, there's someone you follow who modeled Ashley in the Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh, really? Okay, so they stream as well? Alright, so having a look at having found Alice. Alright, so set fire to the house, burning down the house. Option. Okay, so what happens if we do that? Well, we've already killed the android in the bathroom, so they're taken off the board. Alright, so we're leaving the cage. So that has finished. Okay, is that no. Bear attacks that, no. Car reaches the stairs. Escape the yard. Okay, but what about the burning down of the chapter? Hang on. Nothing I'm looking for in guide form will actually explicitly tell me what the pathway of burning the thing actually does. Nethrissa, not that often, you don't think. Their chat gives you anxiety, lol. Have you done it before, the burning? I don't think I have, Nethrissa, no. Haven't gone that route before. Cody, get Tom Jones and sing Burning Down the House. I don't know if I heard that song of his. Alright. Well, I don't know what the outcomes will be for burning the house down, because there's also so many things that could go wrong here. So in terms of, like, at least having the fireplace thing as an option, I'll throw up a poll for viewers to vote on that part. Alright, so a poll has now started for that. Should we use the fireplace or not? Alright, so the voting is almost finished. And 34 votes went to yes for the fireplace. And Nethrissa, thank you for contributing some channel points to that as well.
easy. What are you waiting for? Go look. There's smoke everywhere. Luther! There's a fucking fire! Luther!
Oh, really, Nethrissa? All your channel points? Nice. Well, thanks for using them.
Treacherous bitch.
Watch out, Kara!
There's no point in running. You can't escape from me. Take the other side. Get a move on. They're over there.
Alice! Go, Alice! No! I won't leave! Go! Run as fast as you can!
I warned you. Dreams always end in tears. You should have listened to me. What are you doing? Get out of my way.
No. Not this time.
I said get out of my way or I'll shoot right through you. How dare you? How dare you? What are you doing? Who let you out? Get away from me! Get away from me! Obey me! I'm your master! I'm your master!
Zlatko became Splatko.
I didn't want to hurt you. He programmed me to obey him. When I saw the little one risk her life to save you, it was like opening my eyes for the first time. Finally, I could see. I know you have no reason to trust me after what I did. But I know someone who could help you across the border. I could take you there. I could protect you. You and the little one.
All right. I trust you. I was so scared of losing you.
Excellent. Oh yeah, don't blame you, Nethrissa. It really adds a cool atmospheric thing, especially at the end there, if you've let the androids who have been experimented on loose. I just love that whole thing. It's very much like, you know, in a zombie movie where a character that was a piece of shit gets taken over and, well, killed by the zombies. I like that whole aesthetic makes it look like it's that. You know, obviously they're androids, not zombies, but it's got the same kind of vibe. Yeah, anemone, exactly. Yeah, it's good. It's good to get that outcome. But yeah, Kara can actually die in this part. Yeah, Nethrissa, he's such a great character, Luther is. He really, really is. With that chapter done, which was Zlatko. That's true, Zomb. Zlatko did have it coming. Death by karma, how fitting. Absolutely. Oh yeah. We haven't lost any Connors, so this is still the OG Connor that we started with at the start of the game.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk? That deviant seemed to be an intriguing case. Pity you didn't manage to capture it.
Deviants are completely irrational, which makes it difficult to anticipate their behavior. But I should have been more effective.
Did you manage to learn anything?
I found its diary, but it was encrypted. It may take weeks to decipher.
What else?
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. How is your relationship with the Lieutenant developing?
He seemed grateful that I saved his life on the roof. He didn't say anything, but he expressed it in his own way.
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't disappoint you.
A new case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
Oh, really, Nethrissa, you're thinking the same thing yet to ask about which Connor?
You have reached your destination. Thank you for traveling with Detroit Taxis. We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Hank is a friend, which is good, because that's what I've been going for. There he is. There's Sumo. Hey, Sumo. This scene is so funny.
Easy, Sumo. I'm your friend. See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
Good dog, Sumo. Yeah, Anemone Sumo. It's so cool. Such a cool dog. Nethris, you thought Hank was dead when you first played it, scared you? I don't blame you, like, because you don't know the situation. Like, at first hand, it would definitely be understandable. You're like, oh shit, he's dead. What the hell? And then it might make you think, oh shit, what did I do wrong along the way to get this outcome? Anemone, you want a St. Bernard Newfoundland dog, Doberman Rottweiler, giant Schnauzer, or perhaps a Golden Retriever. There's definitely a lot of options for things that, you know, for breeds that you're actually looking at. Hey there, Lizzie, good morning. I hope it's going well. But you're playing some Watch Dogs 1 right now, and you're in shock of how they were able to make Watch Dogs Legion such a huge downgrade. Yeah. There's a bit of a hollow feeling to Watch Dogs Legion. Like, I do like the game, but I don't think it reaches the heights of the first two. And I mean, yeah, but pet food is now way expensive. Oh, that's the thing too. Yeah, the price of stuff definitely can put a big hamper on things like that. Nethrisi had a Australian Kelpie and Border Collie. On his hind legs, he was taller than you, and you're 5'4". Oh, really? An Australian Kelpie / Border Collie. Cool. You love Aiden's John Wick Punisher aura? Yeah. Yeah, if you like revenge stories, Watch Dogs 1 is definitely a good one. It is, yeah, this is a really cool chapter, this one.
Lieutenant. Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. I'm going to sober you up for your own safety.
Hey!
I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may be
alone,
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of here! Hey! Sumo! Attack! Good job. Attack! Fuck, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere. What the hell are you doing? I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant. It's for your own good.
Ah! Ah! Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah! What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
Unfortunately, I cannot. I've been programmed to investigate this case, and I can't do it without you.
I don't give a shit about your goddamn case.
Lieutenant, you're not yourself. You should...
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
I'll go get them.
Nethrissa, slap him. Yes, Connor. You love the Clancy Brown is also Mr. Krabs. That's true. He's had quite the career, Clancy Brown. He's really, really cool. Like, talk about being in multiple things that different generations first saw him in. You'll love this part, Anamone. It's so funny. Zom Lieutenant, slap, it's me, Connor. Slap the android, slap, sent by Cyberlife, slap, slap, slap. Stan Lieutenant is like, bah, bah. Clancy is really great, are they? He definitely is. He was Nethrissa, yeah. He was in, I think he was in the Green Mile. Yeah, I think he was.
What do you want to wear?
Whatever.
Alright, so this is actually one of the rare parts of Connor's storyline in this particular playthrough where I can actually have chat decide. So I'm going to put up a poll in chat for which shirt should Hank wear. Okay, so poll is now open. Which shirt? Hippie, stripy, or streaky? Zom, the clothes options are the cherry on top. Okay, and the shirt that has won the poll is the hippie shirt. So here we go. Connor will choose the hippie shirt for Hank. Oh, Cody, so he wasn't in that. Was he in the Shawshank Redemption then? That might be what it was. Might have been the Shawshank Redemption. Which is interesting because both of those are based on a Stephen King story and both were directed by the same director, Frank Darabont. Nethrissa, you always get them mixed up. Oh, I don't blame you, to be honest. Definitely don't blame you. I was saying earlier, there's a Stephen King novel, Pet Sematary. They did the movie in 1989, but they actually did a movie sequel, and Clancy Brown's in that. He plays the stepfather of the main character's friend, and in the movie, spoiler alert, he gets killed and put into the pet cemetery, but he comes back not quite right. But Clancy Brown does such a great job in that role because he's very, very much chewing the scenery as this man who has come back from the dead. Is kind of, in a weird way, he's kind of like this Joker-like character, except he's not scarred or anything. Like he doesn't look like the Joker or anything like that. But it was quite a terrible sequel, but he sort of elevates it, or at least he's the best in it. Cody, yeah, he's in that film. Cool. Yeah, The Shawshank Redemption. Shish kebab. Shakaka. Same vibe. Indeed, Nethrissa. That's true.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Wonderful. Just, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
President Warren issued an official warning to Russia in her speech. To Congress today.
Let's give Sumo a
She
pet.
demanded that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic region immediately. The Kremlin has yet to respond, but this is clearly a new escalation in the conflict. Many experts are suggesting the specter of a third world war draws closer every day.
Alright, so there's certain things I don't want to... Like, I might interact with them, but I don't necessarily want to bring them up to Hank. But just for the sake of giving a little bit of background to people who haven't played this game before on Hank, I'll interact with this. So Hank's son died, but I'm not going to bring that up to him when we talk to him.
What were you doing with the gun?
Russian roulette. Wanted to see how long I could last. Must have collapsed before I found out.
You were lucky. The next shot would have killed you.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
Very true, Anemone. Sumo is a good dog. Zomkol's photo is perhaps the most relevant item about his house. This is true. Gives you a little bit, like, you don't know the reason for it just by looking at that, but you do know that there's something about the death of his son which definitely has affected him. But the actual connection between, you know, androids and what happened and that is, of course, something that you learn another way. Okay, so cool. That was that. Okay, just want to look at some stuff. Alright then, let's continue on.
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
Don't let them see us.
Watch out.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way. Marcus, climb up here. The warehouse is up ahead. We're almost there.
CyberLife warehouses. We have everything we're looking for.
First, we have to get rid of that drone.
Leave it to me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good job, Marcus.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
You were trespassing on private property. Your presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time? John!
I need your help.
John! First the drone, now this. Just my luck.
Let's finish up and get out of here. Try to find some blue blood. We still don't have enough.
Why aren't you like us? Don't you want to be free? You could join us.
You got the touch. You got the power.
That's all we can carry. Let's go.
Take me with you.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here.
We can't bring them back with us. It's too dangerous.
They come with us.
I know where you can find more spare parts.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents. They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Where is this key?
Down there, in the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide, Marcus. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
This is a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us. We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
Wait here. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, go without me.
Marcus.
I'm coming with you.
No, I'm going alone. It's not worth it for both of us to risk losing our lives.
I'll just pause this here for a moment. Sheila, thank you so very much for the raid, dude. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream, Sheila? I hope you had a good one. Where are you up to in Assassin's Creed 3 now? Hey there, Babs. Welcome on in. Hey there, Colossi. Welcome. Welcome in. Thanks for joining the raid. Hey there, Arctic. Welcome. How's things? Hey, Grace. Welcome back. Thanks for joining the raid as well. Zombie, weird to see the other option there. Why aren't you like us? Don't you want to be free? Closes crate. Never mind. Yeah, that would have been like a very troll move for Marcus to have done. Oh, I'm doing great, Schiller. Really, really good. And I'm enjoying this game a lot. Zom, though even better if that was the start of him not making up his mind and keeps on jumping back and forth between that choice. That's true. I guess you could do that with Marcus if you want. at least for part of the game, maybe, be sort of like very wishy-washy. Sheila, stream was good. You managed to get accepted by Achilles today, and now you're taking a break to stream later on this evening, but not sure what yet. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad that you had a great stream. And GG's on Connor for being accepted by Achilles, after Achilles is like, no, to begin with. But that's a good idea too, as well, to take a break if you want to stream later as well. Arctic Detroit, become Robo Arctic. Indeed, become robot. Anemone, oh my god, you have a Twitter you think you would like. Terminator 800 model. Oh really, Anemone? Nice. Hey Thomas, welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Colossae, you found Achilles' no to be so funny. It really is. I just love the delivery of it. It makes me wonder when they were doing it how many times that line was done. Because it would have been interesting to see what the other no's were actually like. If there were any, maybe that was the only one. Maybe you got it perfect, and that's the one that they were after. It's so abrupt. It really is, especially closing the door in on Connor as well. So for those joining the raid, we're up to this chapter where we are basically stealing some things for the androids. And so far, things have been going the way that I want them to. I'm playing the character of Marcus so that he becomes very anti-human. And I'm playing the character of Connor so he becomes more human, which is ironic because if Marcus is trying to be anti-human, then an android becoming human. But anyway, essentially Marcus is going to become Skynet through this approach. And all my choices with that are going to be in line for that. And with Kara and Alice, though, there's not really like an actual ending that I'm going for. That side of things is more... There's been more Twitch chat polls for that kind of stuff for Kara and Alice than there has been for Connor and for Marcus. But we did have one with Connor that I could do, which was him choosing which shirt Hank would wear, whether he'd wear like a hippie one, a stripy one, or a streaky one. And the chat voted for a hippie one. So we got him wearing that. And then now we're on this current mission. Sprocket, androids are thieves. They're thieving. What are they doing? Yeah, Colossae. So it's going to be very interesting because I've played this 2 times before, but I haven't played Marcus in this way. So it's going to be interesting how it feels as well. Zom, between Green Mile and Shawshank, which one do I prefer? Well, I've only seen one of them, and that was Shawshank Redemption. I never have gotten around to seeing Green Mile. Colossae, they're seizing free healthcare, that's all. Exactly. That's the good way to put it. That's what they're doing. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, well, thank you, Anemone, for doing that. I'll definitely check that out later. Thank you very much.
Goddamn dogs. What the fuck are they barking at?
Could be the weather. They don't like storms.
Yeah, I was gonna take my kids camping this weekend. So much for that.
Is Mike still in Zone 4?
Looks like it. And he should be done already.
Better off in here than out patrolling in that.
Shit. What's going on?
Lights are still on outside. Must be the fuse box.
I got a flashlight somewhere. Here it is.
Fuses are over there.
I don't know shit about electricity. Listen,
And I don't get paid to fix fuses.
Let's just flip the switch. If that doesn't work, we can call maintenance.
What the fuck is this? There must be someone in here. Show yourself! We know you're here!
Did you get it? Nice.
Hurry! Get in!
Time for some GTA Detroit.
A truckload! We stole a whole truckload!
We got biocomponents for everybody!
We couldn't have done it without Marcus.
I came to Jericho because here androids are free. Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us. Free to die in silence, waiting for a change that's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say. I am alive, and they're not gonna take that from me anymore. Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
What a great speech. Zombie Should is so good. Oh yeah. It's one of those movies that has been put on like classic status, you know, like I've seen like some bits of it, but I haven't actually watched the full movie though. Cheers, Anamoon. Colossi, I don't get paid to fix fuses. That's right, Union Man, tell them. Exactly. Needs to be put in the contract. If there's a fuse that needs fixing, and you expect me to do it, it has to be in the contract. So that went exactly the way that I wanted that chapter to go. So we managed to not get detected. Well, I mean, we got detected by the android janitor, or the android security guard, sorry. But aside from that, we didn't get detected by the humans. And so we got through that, and we escaped cyber life. Cheers, Colossi. Thank you. Sometimes it can be dicey. I've definitely failed this before, I think, too, with the guard. So having a look. So that was that chapter. Alright, so I think what I might do is one more chapter before ending the stream. Zom, if you're doing an anti-human route with Marcus, shouldn't you take more combative approaches? Well, it kind of depends, Zom. I want to make sure that Marcus actually survives. I don't want him to end up getting killed, prematurely and stuff like that. Not to say that that could have happened in that chapter, but I want to make sure that Marcus survives. So later on, when we have things like the march, that's when I'm going to have to make some more combative stuff. But I have to be very careful in that chapter too, because Marcus could get killed as well. Colossae, I feel being combative would be easier once most of their needs are met and they aren't scrounging, but maybe you're wrong. Well, I mean, that's a good way to look at it though. Like, if they've got an easier time of things, they might not be as wanting to have more drastic combative stuff. North as a character though, she's interesting because she's gone through something as an android that Marcus hasn't. So Marcus has come from being looked at, like being treated with respect, whereas she hasn't. And so she's a lot more against the humans as well. So playing Marcus as against humans definitely works well in making sure that, they're paired and that have respect and stuff. But yeah, Zomb, just going to have to be careful. I mean, I have actually restarted chapters when things have gone wrong before, so that's something that's part of the playthrough, because I definitely have to make sure, because it was redeemed at the start of the playthrough, that it would have to. Now, Theresa, yeah, you want to kiss North, don't you, Marcus? Well, that's it. It's one of those things, too, where that can become an outcome, or not. You can just have the two be friends if you want, whichever way it turns out. But, yeah. So we'll do the next chapter, and then that's where I'll call it a stream.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull. You sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Okay. Let's get going. Jesus.
Nethrissa, oh, the Tracy scene with Connor/Brian's IRL wife. That's right, yeah. Yeah, their channel, their stream channel that they have on Twitch. And that's cool that they were both in this game as well.
Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here.
Welcome to Eden Club.
You're not gonna take my license, are you? I had nothing to do with
The
this.
investigation's ongoing, sir. I can't tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
It's that room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there, too.
Oh, great. Dead body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic hat. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh, yeah? Like wasting time. There's some pervert who, got more action than he could handle. We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's, starting to stink of booze in here.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Could start stinking of blood, Gavin, if you're not careful. Colossi, thank you so very much for the follow.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been rough play.
We're missing something here.
Think you can read the android's memory? Maybe you can see what happened.
I can try.
Driver's license says... Mike... Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke again.
Sprocket F, indeed. That's true. Zom, in some previous playthroughs, you didn't find them on time, looked up a walkthrough to be able to do so. Most recent playthrough, you forgot some of which memory banks to check, but found all the right ones in time anyways. Well, that worked out really good, Zom, that you're able to. I think the last time I played this, I was able to find them. And Amon Hank, you can use the room's toilet.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less. I just hope it's long enough to learn something. Calm down. Everything's all right. All we want is to know what happened.
Is he dead?
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again. And again.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with 2 girls. That's what he said. There was 2 of us.
Where did the other android go? Did it say anything?
So there was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh, shit. There's gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything. Did you know the victim?
No, I mean, he came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way. No. Once. We lost a model 2-3 months back. Same model. Just vanished. We never found out what happened.
Probably don't have any CCTV in
No way. Well, yeah. This is what people appreciate about Eden Club. Discretion. You know, you can come and go without a trace.
Sure. Yeah, business is booming, right?
Yeah. Can't complain. The thing about androids is they're up for whatever you want. You won't get any diseases, and they won't tell anyone. So why not go wild?
Yeah, the more I learn about people, the more I love my dog.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe. Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
You're welcome.
Delighted to meet you. Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what? Oh, shit. What the hell are you doing?
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Hey, what am I supposed to...
Let's try this one.
This better be worth it.
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know which direction. No. I lost its track again. You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere. No. I lost its track again. Made a mistake somewhere. I know where it went. Follow me.
Oh, fucking A. This is crazy. Wait. I'll take it from here. Shit! We're too late! Christ, look at them. They get used till they break, and then they get tossed out. People are fucking insane. They don't want relationships anymore. Everybody just gets an android. Don't move! They're getting away!
When that man broke the other Tracy, I knew I was next. I was so scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. And so I put my hands around his throat, and I squeezed until he stopped moving. I didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted to stay alive. Get back to the one I love. I wanted her to hold me in her arms again. Make me forget about the humans. Their smell of sweat. And their dirty words. Come on. Let's go.
It's probably better this way.
There we go. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up now. Zom, what's wrong, Lieutenant? You never sampled blood before. It's the first thing you do, right? It's like when you go... Well, I mean, you know, I'm saying this like I do this, but I imagine if you're a detective on a crime scene, you just don't go, ooh, blood, let's taste it, see if it's actually, you know, human blood. Maybe it's animal blood. Instead, be like, no. Nethris, so this will look amazing on his credit card statement. It really will. I love how he makes that sort of like comment as well. Cheap sprocket, yeah. Zombie, the more you learn about people, the more I love my dog. Hank and so many others. Yeah, that's a great quote. That's definitely a great quote. Yeah, Nithris was like, go, 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 go. Only give you a short amount of time. And if you let the timer run out, or you don't even find, like, I think you can even not find them in the warehouse if you don't. 2 girls, 1 Connor. That was the outcome I was hoping for. Not having them, like, escape without that last moment there, where it's like, you either can shoot them or you can spare them. So I was like, spare. And that is Connor going towards the Deviant side of things, because the software instability marker or icon or notice or notification came up on the screen. Grace, look, I know sometimes in geology you got to lick the rock, but we do not lick the blood. You just don't know what is going to be in that blood. There's no point taking a chance because it might end up being very, very bad. So there we go. That is the end of that chapter. This is where I'm going to end the stream, though. I'm going to press continue, but I'm going to pause the game straight away and then go to the menu. And then in the next stream, which won't be until Saturday, like next Saturday, in the next stream we'll continue on. And there we go. Zomb or Dewey? That's the question, isn't it? It's like perhaps maybe licking the blood. Maybe if you're a vampire, then it's okay, because you know you're going to be fine anyway. Yeah, Anemone. So we'll continue on next Saturday. Yeah, sorry, Nethrissa. Alright, so the next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate, then you know it's Monday. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing some GTA San Andreas. He's going through the game for his first time ever. Before I do that, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. James, thanks for the stream, Rod. You're still lurking, kind of not in the mood to play what you should to make progress, so wasting your time in WF. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, James. There's no trouble at all. That's for sure. And no worries at all for the stream, either. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And Nethrissa, thank you again for the follow. I just want to thank everyone who followed as well. Zom, no worries at all for the stream, either. I hope that you have a great rest of your day, too. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Shillerlock, who is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Grace, who is doing Stardew Valley and also has a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough on the back burner. Mr. Gote, who plays Banish's Ghosts of Eden, as well as games like the Outlast series and the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Maxi is also highly recommended. He's doing a playthrough at the moment of Remember Me, and he's also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Also, definitely recommend checking out Arctic. Arctic is playing some Apex Legends. Also, highly recommend Hermione. He's playing through the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, currently on Tomb Raider 3, and he'll also be doing the DLC for that. Shaky Johnson is also definitely recommended. He's playing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So yeah, highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. James, best part of the week, watching Rod killing people, having... Yeah, Evie, that's for sure. Yeah, so we'll be getting back to that playthrough tomorrow. And it'll probably still take quite a few streams because I'm doing so much content for it. Well, thank you so much, Nethrissa. It was nice to meet you too. Thank you so much again for coming by. And it's great to have new people in chat as well. So thank you very much. Grace, Rod, you're always the sweetest. You come in, say hello, lurk for 95% of the stream, insert the occasional ridiculous comment, and you are always giving me shout-outs. Appreciate you, friendo. Oh, Grace, that's no trouble at all. You know, it doesn't matter if it's like just a short stay or, you know, if you can't talk much or whatnot. You know, it's definitely no worries giving a shout-out. I like to give, you know, shout-outs to, you know, streamers and that pop by and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'd love to give shout-outs to every single streamer that I know, but sometimes it's a bit hard for timing-wise as well to fit everyone in. But, yeah, that's no worries at all, Grace. Nethrissa, you should so, Nethrissa. You'll like what you see them playing. Excellent. Yeah, because this game is just amazing. I'm glad I'm doing another playthrough of it, because I really do like it a lot. And I definitely will do more playthroughs in the future. Probably not this year, but... I think it's definitely a game to play yearly at least. No worries at all either for the shout-out, Chiller. No trouble at all, dude. And for the stream as well. Thank you for the raid. Would like to post in chat some general raid messages there. So there's a general one. And I'll also put a subscriber one in as well. There we go, and that is a raid message for subscribers to be able to use. And let's raid crocodiles. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go, that's all set. Okay, so the current schedule, Monday to Fridays, is Assassin's Creed, currently playing through Syndicate. I'm also doing other games in the series as well, but the Monday to Friday block is covering Assassin's Creed at the moment. And on the weekends, until the playthrough is finished, is Detroit Become Human. The game that will replace Detroit Become Human when the playthrough is finished will actually be the Splinter Cell series, doing like an annual series run as well. But yeah, that's the current schedule. Oh, you too as well, Zomb. You take care too. Detroit. Nethrissa, why no Detroit on Sunday? Oh, yeah, so with time zones, because I'm already on Sunday and in like 6 minutes it'll be Monday already, I go by like Australian time. So yeah, it just helps make it a bit easier to stick with that, instead of trying to time the starts of streams and stuff through different time zones and things. But that's the current time that it is at the moment. Oh, really? And if you didn't pick up the accent? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, sometimes like when I get really annoyed at a game and I swear, that's when it really comes through. But otherwise, not so much. Oh, cool. Excellent.